Hello. And we're back with some space! Now, little stretch there. Thursdays are supposed to be the more RPG-like day, although I've been playing Theater Rhythm. Not exactly an RPG, but based on RPG music, so close enough. Well, we finished that. Well, finished. You can't really finish a rhythm game unless you get perfect on everything, which I'm never going to do, but we did all the quests on a very long stream on Monday. It got to be like stopping time, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to finish this tonight. So I finished it. It was 11 hours of rhythm game. I have been seeing like the shapes that are in the game when I close my eyes sometimes. Hey, that's a thing, right? That's normal, right? But hello, Remnant and Scandy, anyone who's lurking. So yeah, to make up for that, I didn't stream on Tuesday. We're playing this today and tomorrow. And Saturday, we're still doing the random game thing. I can actually bring that up. I have a wheel. You can't even read it because it's the names are so small. They're non-existent. It also makes the wheel lag horribly when I spin it. Basically, I have a list of games, like stream games, and a lot of them I tagged as like test games. I don't know if I want to stream them or not. And instead of test, originally I was going to test them off stream, but why not just do it on stream? Make it like a variety thing. So I spin the wheel. We get a game. We play it for whenever. I'm not going to put a time limit on it. It could be 20 minutes. It could be a couple hours. And then we kind of decide, like, well, what do we do with this? I color code my games on the list. For stream games, it's either just in standard black for just like, it's a possibility. I'll get to it at some point, maybe. Then the next level, I think I made pink, which was like medium priority games I kind of want to play, but could wait a little bit. And then purple was like high priority, like games I want to play soon. And then you have, I designated blue games. Blue games were the ones I want to play off stream only. But then once I beat it, I can then stream it later if I want. I only have a few of those. Like something like The Witcher 3, I think is blue. I don't think I want to stream that blind. What else? There's also orange. Orange are what's on the wheel. There's just a bunch of games that have different genres that I've never played or barely played, and a few that I've played before for at least a couple hours, but just kind of stopped, like BioShock and Fallout New Vegas. Willing to give those one more shot. And basically we're going to play them on Saturday, get through like 2 or 3 of them, and then decide what to do with it. Do I tag it black, pink, or purple for streaming? Do I tag it blue for just off-stream fun, and then maybe something else later? Or do I tag it red for no stream, no play? I got a few of those on there. Stuff I got in Humble Bundles and on sale that I'm just probably never going to play. They're not my thing. So, that explained. Oh, I also had to re-roll the wheel. One thing I didn't realize, if anyone here has Xbox Live, there are games called Games for Gold. There's like 2 a month, at least it used to be 2 a month, that you get for free. And they're yours. One thing I didn't realize, because I had Xbox Live Gold for 18 years straight, you actually still have to have gold to be able to play them. Even offline. Meaning, if 10, 20 years from now, Xbox Live goes offline, and it becomes something else, they just make it defunct, and it just becomes something else. Yeah, that means we can't play gold games anymore. If you have like 50, if you have a lot of gold games like I do, I have at least like 20 some, they wouldn't be playable unless you're connected with gold. Maybe if ever gold is canceled, they will just send it an update like, now all the gold games are yours. We're turning off like the online check because it's unfair to have to do that when, you know, the system, when the thing doesn't work anymore. But until then, I can't do it because I don't have gold anymore. And we pulled one of the 3 games on the list that required gold, Child of Light. So I re-rolled and we got Loop Hero. I've played Loop Hero, like, I've seen it played for like 10 minutes. It looks interesting. It was one of the games I got free on Epic. Oh, speaking of that whole store potentially going offline thing, or online service, the DS and I think the Wii U Nintendo store is going to be gone this month at some point, which means those games are forever gone because there's some stuff on there that's only available digitally on there. I picked up a few games. I picked up a level 5 JRPG. I think it was called Crimson something. It's kind of like a tabletop JRPG where you have dice rolls. Everything's based on like dice rolls. In your face dice rolls. Most RPGs have dice rolls, depending on like damage ranges. But this is like an actual like tabletop sim kind of thing in the form of a JRPG. Looks fun. But those games are forever gone. I'm going to imagine when they close the store, you can't re-download them either. And I do have an issue with that. On Xbox Live and on Steam, if a game is delisted, it is taken off the market because of like copyright issues, maybe like some kind of license lapsed, and the company doesn't have control of it anymore, so it's just taken off the store. For instance, X-Men and Simpsons arcade game were added to the Xbox Live store and then delisted sometime later. But if you bought them, they have to give you the ability to re-download them. They're still there, you just can't buy them anymore. The Turtles arcade game is also like that. Also, the 2 Transformers games, the Cybertron games, Fall and War of Cybertron, that are on Steam have also been delisted, but I have them. That's good. But with the Nintendo stuff, once the store is offline, I'm pretty sure it's just gone. So, for instance, when they closed the Wii store down a while ago, I downloaded some stuff and bought a couple things. If my Wii ever breaks, I guess that's just all gone. Because if I were to buy a new Wii, I can't re-download the games. That doesn't seem quite right. Like, people spent money on that stuff digitally. It doesn't seem right that they could just be like, nah, it's gone. At least with the, with certain systems, like the 3DS, that uses a micro SD card, I think? That means that as long as the SD card works, I think you're fine. Although if it's tied to a certain account, I'm not sure. But there's a possibility. Oh, good, I'm losing frames. Thank you, Twitch. As I said, when I lose frames for like 2 seconds, I'm pretty sure it's a Twitch thing. Now, if my frames drop to 0 for like a minute, then it's my internet. Doesn't happen very often. Also, Scanny, thank you for giving some points to Elden Ring. I believe that's 25, that's what, like 27, 28% done now? We're getting there. So what was I doing in this game? I believe we were building some tier 5 ships, getting ready to have a tier 5 fleet. Unfortunately, we can't have a tier 5 fleet until we get level 13 characters, which is the max level in this game. Which I have to say, why did they make 13 the max level? It kind of bothers me. A little bit. Like, I'm the kind of person that keeps volumes at either even numbers or more likely, numbers divisible by 5. That's what I do. It bothers me when I see the volume or something is set to like an odd number. That's not a 5 on the end of it. So seeing the level cap be 13, it almost makes me think they added it. This version of the game is Lightspeed Edition. I believe the difference is this game has been sped up. It's been streamlined. Like, some of like the level grinding's been cut out. The game, like, it focuses more on the gameplay and less on just like grinding repetitive stuff. That's probably a good thing. I mean, I've played older RPGs. There are times where the game is padded with just, you gotta level up. You know, if you can keep going and level up a little bit, but once you hit like this wall of a boss fight, it's like, nope, they want you to level up for like 5 hours now. Or spend time getting gold to get better stuff. Some of the earlier Final Fantasies are pretty notorious for that. 1 is like that almost the entire time, the original, and 3 is like that at the end. I haven't gotten there, but I've heard multiple people, that Final Fantasy 3 hits a giant wall when you get to the final dungeon. I'm hoping the Pixel Remaster fixed that. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. I don't know. But I'm thinking maybe level 13 was an addition. They made 10 the cap, and maybe introduce tier 5 ships, either for balancing or just to add something new. Maybe they increased the level cap by 3 then. because 13 just seems so weird. Okay, so we're working on the tier 3 stuff, or tier 5 stuff. Now, we made these guys our friends. What are they called? The Vorash. We made them our friends. Then the game did some kind of glitchy thing where they attacked us again. They're supposed to attack you once. You run away from them and go back and run away, and eventually they talk to you. And realize it was just like a miscommunication. And they become your friends. You get an instant, like, 100 diplomacy with them. Like here. Now, we did reload. Wait a minute. Did I reload? Yeah. Last time we actually sent our 3rd fleet in and beat a fight that was way harder. We had basically our 3rd fleet is only level 7, so they can only have tier 3 ships. That's the highest they can have. But I sent them into a fight that had 2 tier 4 ships, and they still won. But I reloaded the save for one important reason. When we get someone to level 13, this is important for gameplay. You can kind of level grind to an extent, like leave the portals up and running, but then you risk losing a place, losing a system, losing resources. If you get someone to a level cap level, like for ships like 4, 7, 10, or 13, you can actually use them to research something or use them for like an officer thing, and it will boost everyone to the previous ship cap. So when we get someone to level 13, Remnant is almost level 13. It's close. A few more battles and we're there. That means that he can be used to research a thing or do a thing where everyone will be taken to level 10 automatically. No experience needed. It's just boom 10. You do lose this though. You lose your progress in the bar, which is why I don't want to redo that fight. We proved that our 3rd fleet can handle a fight that's above their weight class. Like, we did that. But it's a waste of experience. Because anything we make past barely 7 is going to be wasted when we boost them to 10. So we're actually going to go into whatever fight we're doing next with 2nd fleet, because Remnant's in that. We're going to boost them to 13 and then get everyone to level 10. We're going to give 3rd fleet their own tier 4 ships from our previous tier 4 ships.
Glad to have you on the team.
Yay, for some reason the audio was delayed on that. I don't know why.
38 months. Someone get me my walker. Where's my Centrum Silver? It's nearly 6. Time for bed.
Yeah, you got to get up early and whatever older people do in the morning, because I'm asleep. Go to the mall and walk around. Have a 6 a.m. buffet somewhere. I don't know. I'm just guessing. My grandparents used to do that. So early. So, I don't know. When you're a kid, you're used to it, though. When you're a kid who has to get up for elementary school or middle school at like 6 in the morning, there's actually a South Park joke about that. Where, again, it's a South Park episode. It's gonna be dumb, but it's an episode where like all the elderly people in South Park are taking over because they get up so early, no one can stop them. Because like all the other adults are like asleep when they get up, so they take over the world, like the town slowly. And then, of course, putting it on the kids. Randy's dad is like, wait a minute, you kids can stop them. Because of school, you have to get up almost as early as they do. You can stop them. And the kids stop them, and then the adults like wake up after they stop them. They're like, oh, what's happening? No, I used to watch South Park a lot. I just got tired of it. My favorite episodes by far were the ones that were just dumb, like that. Or like the one where Cartman gets his own theme park. Or I think Kyle's having a birthday party and they go to Casa Bonita and Cartman isn't invited. So Cartman does this whole elaborate thing where he tricks Butters that the world is ending. So he can take like Butters' spot. I like those episodes, the dumb ones that you can see kids doing, but of course cranked up to 11 because it's South Park. But I like those episodes. The ones I never liked were just like the ones where they pick a current event and just make an episode about it. It just got boring. Like I already live in this world. I don't need to have it reflect. Like let me just watch a dumb show with these kids doing dumb stuff. I like those. Those kind of stopped around like seasons 9 or 10, and it just became like all like what's happening in the news today kind of things, and I just kind of stopped caring. Family Guy, same thing, more or less. I liked Family Guy when it came out. I watched Family Guy when it came back for a few seasons, then I just got completely tired of it and just stopped watching it. I mean, I wouldn't say I grew out of it, because again, my humor is all over the place. I can find that kind of stuff still funny, depending. But I just got tired of it. The funny thing is I actually watched a Simpsons episode of like season 30. I was like, I wonder how Simpsons is these days. I stopped watching it after like season 12. And it just reminded me of Family Guy. They had several cutaway things. It was like, you think, again, going the South Park thing, it's like, you think that's bad. Remember the time I did this? And I'm not kidding. That I don't know if it was like a one season thing, but that episode of Simpsons was Family Guy. Because there were so many cutaway jokes, which they never really did before. So again, I didn't watch it, because at that point I was completely sick of Family Guy, so. I have not watched an episode of Family Guy or South Park or Simpsons beyond season 12 in like a decade. I didn't even know they were still going. They're still going, right? I know South Park is. Is Family Guy still going? Oof. Okay. What am I doing? Also, Ninja, thank you for resubbing for 38 months. If I can do math in my head, which I can't, that is 3 years and 2 months. Yeah. One of the longest streaks. You have the first badge right there. Which I actually found out you can turn off the first badge if you want to, because some people have cool badges. I don't have it. I mean, I have blitz balls for my badges. I made them myself, so they're not great looking. I don't know how to do like shadowing and lighting, so it's just like a clip art picture of a blitz ball that's colored like evenly. I don't know, whatever. They're small. I might get them redone at some point. But yeah, you can turn that off. The problem is you have to turn it off everywhere. You can't just turn off the first badge in one single channel for the purpose of getting the badges because they look cool. Because if you're a first person? Yes, first person perspective. If you are a first founder person, you might want to get the badge because the later badges tend to be cooler in most places. In terms of like they just get more elaborate and goofy sometimes. But you have to turn them off everywhere. That's annoying. There actually is one stream where I thought about turning it off because the badge is cool because I have like a 3-year badge there. But I'd have to turn off first everywhere, and I didn't want to do that, so. Yes, but it's very weird. It's a very weird system. If anyone isn't aware, the first badge is for your first 10 subscribers. Now, I'm pretty sure that never changes. Or does it? It's possible that if you get bigger and bigger and bigger, it might extend how many first badges you have by like making the next 10 people have them. I'm not sure on that. Everyone I know only has 10. It is possible it could extend it if you get like bigger and bigger to an extent, but I don't know. But yeah, you can change it. Basically, your first 10 people that subscribe get it. And even if they don't resubscribe, they still keep it. Meaning someone could subscribe when you first become an affiliate, get the first badge, and then and then turn off the thing so you don't resub for more. They don't resub. They have it for a month, and then 10 years later, they still have the first badge because they were one of your 10 first subscribers. Twitch did add a thing where you could basically delete it, and it would move to the next person. You can't choose. It just moves to the next person. Basically, it's for people that like that. Someone who subscribed once for the sake of like just getting a first badge sometimes. I'm sure people do that. And then you haven't seen them since. Like their account's just like defunct. They haven't been online in forever. And basically it's to like, okay, I don't like taking it away from somebody, but I feel like someone who, people might be like, oh, if someone is still around and has been around for this long, they should have it. So actually you can't gift it. I think it used to be that way. I actually have a first badge in someone's stream because I think I was gifted a sub a while ago when they first became an affiliate. They dropped like a sub bomb for him because it was their first affiliate stream. And I believe that's why I have it. But they changed it. I think they changed it at some point where if you're given a gift sub, you do not receive a first badge. You will have the whatever their sub badge is. And then, but if you end up resubbing or carrying over the sub, like hitting the thing where it's like, oh, yep, you got a gift sub, you want to continue it? Hit yes. When you pay for it for the next month, then you get a first badge. If they're still available. That might have been a change they made. Also, hello, Blue. Hello. All right, I've done nothing so far. I should really just have a just chat. You know what I should do? You know what I should do? I should use this more often. It's kind of boring without a webcam, right? It's just that. But I know people that do like streams where their first half an hour will just be chatting. That's kind of what I end up doing. Yet I'm just sitting here with the game on. I don't know. All right. So where we left off, I did reload, or I just didn't save it. So yeah, I think there's a glitch in this game sometimes where events start over. We've seen some events pop up way later than they should probably. We became friends with the Vorash because they attacked us. We fought. We ran away. They were like, "Oh, it's a misunderstanding. We're friends now." Then they attacked us again with 100% diplomacy. So I think it like glitched and started over. They're also attacking one of our other friends. Here's the thing. We have 100% diplomacy with them, right? With the collective, we only have... which one's... Nope. Which one is there? 50. If we help them, I think we get 5. And if we destroy these guys, we get minus 10 with them. I will take 90-55 over 150. Because there's probably a threshold where you only have to be at a certain amount to get some bonuses, maybe like 70 or 80. So I'll take it. Yeah, like I thought I heard that some people get more firsts, and all it does is just take the next 5 or 10 people and give them first badges. But I'm not sure. It might just be a partner thing. Like that might be like the one thing. Like with like VIP badges, you need a certain number of people talking and chat within like a certain amount of time to get more VIP badges. Here, we have 20. We have 20 VIP badges. It was kind of sad because I got a raid one time, and I was one like concurrent talker or chatter away from getting 10 more badges unlocked. It's like, it says like 29 out of 30. I'm like, no. Or it's like 19 out of 20. It's something like that. The raid's the best time to do that, which is why I feel like that's the best reason that when you raid somebody is to have a raid message, because it's a good way to get people their VIP badges. Like if you raid somebody who just became an affiliate, I think you get 10 to start. But if you raid someone, you can like all do like the raid message and unlock like another 10 for them. Like that's kind of nice. There is a time limit though. It can't just be like all stream. It's probably like 10 minutes or something. All right, so I'm not going to level up because I'm me and I just sit there doing nothing the whole time. I'm just on the base. Once Remnant gets 13, we have stuff to do in the base. Is there anyone to fight besides that? Do we have any other things going on here? Matador, Paragon, Champion. So these are the 3 tier 5 ships we're making. No one can use them yet, but I'm making them so we have them available when we can use them. Now, I probably should have done the smart thing and make 3 tier 5 ships based on the fleet that has 3 people that are almost level 13. But instead, I just went down the line. That was probably dumb. Oh well. Like, I'm not even sure if I made Remnant ship yet. I think it was Jay, Julie, and Scandy. Which is dumb because Remnant's actually going to be at level 13 soon. Whatever. I need more dark matter to make more ships, though. We're going to need 3 more. The opposites of these. Whatever they're called. And we already have tier 4 ships for our 3rd fleet. They might never make it to tier 5, and that's fine. They're a smaller fleet. They still have their use. We can also go into troll space and just start fighting them for fun. Let's go beat them up. They're being jerks. We might be their friend, but they're attacking somebody else that we're friends with. So, sorry. You're the aggressor here. Should I send second fleet or second fleet? Because Remnant just needs a few more fights. Yeah. The new champion class. Look how big this thing is now. Looks like a giant gun. They're all going to look like giant, like, arm cannons. Nope, no one can use it yet. Sorry, it's just going to sit there. Also, speaking of the what Ninja mentioned, where you can, basically, it'll list your 10 first founder people, and you can basically take it away from somebody, and it goes to the next person. I've only done that once. When I became an affiliate, I believe it was still a thing where when someone got a gift sub, it still gave them the badge, I think. And I looked on there, and there was an account that hasn't been active in forever that ended up getting it. So basically, I basically deleted it from that one person and it went to somebody else that has been here before. And it is still here, so. Again, you don't have to worry about like, oh no, if I don't show up to stream for like a month or two, he's gonna take away my first badge. Like, no, I'm not. That account was literally gone. Like, it hadn't been online in forever, and it was just like it had like a default picture, and it was just like, yeah, this is probably like a bot account or someone that just happened to get it. I don't like fighting these guys. What are they called again? Vorash. The Vorash have this thing where they have vampirism. They attack your ship with damage over time, and that damage feeds them, basically. They're like, there's vampire ships. Which actually makes sense to their design. They almost look like lampreys. The circular mouth with the teeth inside. It all makes sense now. Also, that's kind of creepy looking. All right. We're going to do which one was I doing now? Yeah. This is a thing that does 15% less damage. Good. The funny thing is it can miss, but you can just do it again for free. And just keep doing it and doing it and doing it till it hits. So I'm not sure why they would make it so it misses. I don't know the point. Defense. Remnant, you're going to begin your usual thing where you cloak. Julie, you're going to do... You're going to provoke. Oh no! Ow! 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 Leave Julie... Oh, Julie was stunned. Crap. Well then. This would take off nothing, because there's no negative on her. Never mind. What is the most damaging ship we have to worry about? 790, 540. Okay, you. Good. All right, let's power up those weapons. Ooh, what is that? That's vampirism, and yeah, that's the vampire nasty stuff we don't like. Okay. We're gonna make sure that Remnant Suicide Run does great damage. I was thinking about using the move that takes advantage of crew panic, but then we wouldn't have this. Vulnerable makes them take more damage, plus the Suicide Run move that Remnant has, which is a big hard-hitting move with Supercharge, can take advantage of that and do an extra bonus damage. Ooh, Warp Storm. I should have healed Julie. I kind of forgot I was going to do that. Oops. And bye. Now we heal. Ooh, good dodge. Good dodge. So we can do Shield Disruptor. Inflicts vulnerable on everybody. Yeah, why not? Some of the better AoE moves in this game we unlocked recently have a warm-up. You can't just go into the battle and use them all. You have to wait for them to be available. Like this has a warm-up of 2. Because it's good. It hits everybody and inflicts engines down on them. Oh, that's right. We already used Warp Storm for you. Mimikyu is the one who has the Psychic Storm thing. Ship maneuver. Oh, it's Ninja's turn again. Okay. All right, what we got? Just finish them off. Just like any strategy kind of thing, where, honestly, almost any game I've ever played, whether it be like an XCOM kind of game, like a strategy game, or like a turn-based game, less enemies on the field, the better. To an extent. There might be a time where you want to take out the big boss before you take out the small ones. There's going to be some fights where, I mentioned this last time, there's going to be some fights where, hey Jeebus, welcome to space. Where there's going to be some fights where if the boss person is such a high level and they're going to take forever to die and they have like 2 lesser enemies with them, if you focus on the main boss, they're just going to pick you apart slowly, those 2 little guys, constantly, while you're trying to kill the million HP boss. You might as well take out the 2 little ones first. But if the boss is kind of like, like 1,000 HP more, like not that big of a deal, I'd take out the boss first. Either way, you're going to have 3 people, then 2 people, then 1 person. Didn't work. I'll be honest, I'm actually not entirely sure where these big abilities came from. Like Acid Bomb and all that stuff. I don't remember where they came from. I thought they came from the better ships. But when I put Scandi in only a tier 3 ship, I think he still had one of them, so I'm not entirely sure where they came from. I'm pretty sure they're ship-based. But there was a time like where I downgraded somebody's ship. Like I think it was when I was making the tier 3. What? Full health? Oh, that's kind of busted. Full health. That's annoying. Wish my ships had that button. Hey, we're almost dead. Oh, that's okay. Just press the full health button. Oh, look, we're miraculously all fixed up and we're fine. Okay, what is the chance of doing this? That's why. We gonna full health again? Oh no, you're just gonna take off every single status effect I put on you besides the damage over time. Awesome. This ship is very annoying. Can't harpoon them. I can do this and probably kill them. Nope. But the damage over time. Alright, did Remnant get to level 13 with that fight? Commander, the Collective are grateful that you helped save their colony, +5 diplomacy. However, the Vorax are not very happy that you intervened, -10 diplomacy. Oh, Ninja is now a pro gamer. All those hours in Elden Ring paid off. Space combat aim +5%. Alright, now that's done. We've successfully researched the geodesic amplifier and can now build a facility on Halcyon 6 to slot it in. So that's a special thing we got. For, I believe, okay, we know that they're coming, right? Prepare for the onslaught. We did a thing where we actually provoked one of them to attack prematurely. We're not entirely sure what that means, though. there's supposed to be, I think it mentioned there were like 4 big things coming, and by provoking them, were we able to pull like 1 away, so now there's only 3 coming. That could be the way to go. When we beat one of them, we had access to this thing, the geodesic amplifier. We've researched it. Now can we build something with it? Yes, we can. 20% resistance against combat status effects. That's awesome. Just 20% for everything. I do need more power, though. So we build power first. Honestly, let's build 2 power. We're going to keep getting these new, interesting things to build. Might as well do that. And while we're sitting here doing nothing, Jay, clear out that room. Mimikyugi, I would like you to clear out that room. And Scandy, you clean out this room. Also, that did not get us a lot of experience. That we're gonna have to do like 3 or 4 more fights to get Remnant 13. That's okay. We have enough dark matter to build 1 more ship. We can build remnants. We built 2 engineering ships, and then 1 tactical, the Matador. What is the other? No, these are the upgrades. What am I doing? The Commando. Now, I believe we did this in order, so this is Remnants, and this is Scandies. Yeah, because Remnant has abilities that can up his evasion, I gave Scandy the Matador, which has more evasion and hull. Because he can't cloak. So let's make this one for Remnant. I have no more dark matter. And we're kind of just waiting. We could send our fleet in to beat up the Chur a little bit. We could also use this to get another thing to show up early. I'll do it. Oh no! Our exploration team's under attack. Our exploration crew have been ambushed by a bevy of Skrill. Uh-oh. Well, it's Jay and Aura, because Aura wasn't doing anything. But unfortunately, everyone else is doing something. So we have a cadet. Cadets are terrible. Cadets are terrible. They're just kind of there. They have, like, no HP. Adult? Oh, we have 2 adults, huh? I'm sure this fight will go fine. Oh, they only have 170 health. Yay! Good job, Cadet! In true red shirt fashion, in this game, green shirt, the Cadet got blasted as they beamed down. That is the fastest a red shirt has ever died. Okay! Now it's 2-on-2, like it always was. Aura's not too great at ground combat, apparently. Ugh. Well, that was cool looking. Jay, however, actually has some good stuff. Like this, which has an actual chance to kill this person. And we didn't get the roll. Electrocute does 34 to 55. Yeah, Aura's stuff kind of sucks. Okay. Even with the defense boost, we still killed it. Slow him down. Didn't work. All right, Jay. Oh, no, that was Aura, actually. No, aw. All right, Jay, finish him off with a Kirkish Haymaker. These remind me of a Chrono Trigger enemy. The color scheme and like the weird, like, rubber-looking limb things, and there's an enemy in Chrono Trigger that looks like that. Oh, Jay gained Fleet of Foot. Catch me if you can. Ground combat speed +3. Okay, it's not bad. So apparently Aura needs to work on his ground combat. I should probably give him a few things because he was not good at it. There's a troubling development brewing with your expedition crew. Scandy's in a bit of a quandary, having just been informed by their expedition second-in-command that the crew has likely been infiltrated by leecher mimics. If you can't figure out who is and who isn't human, you may need to quarantine most of the expedition. Impose a quarantine. Scandy quietly retires from the starbase area and shuts the blast doors behind them, wishing good luck to the crew inside. Leechers have taken control of the starbase slot and will need to be destroyed. He just backs out slowly and just closes the door. Yeah, good luck. So which one was that? Which one were you in? Oh, was it this one? No, that's Explore Room. What was the one that was under attack? I forgot where I sent him. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. It literally says under attack. Okay. So we have 3 people available. No, only 2. Aura and Scandy. Oh, that's that. Jay was actually in there. Okay, I believe Scandy's way better at fighting than Aura is, so we should be okay. Also, Jay will be done in a day. He should be able to help. Basically, whoever's here that isn't doing anything can help. This fleet will also be there in time, too. Commander, we cleared out the section. Oh, good. Who is... Actually, okay, I know what to do. We're going to send a fleet over here to get some more experience just by killing things. Okay, the game crashed. Game crashed. Awesome. I have a feeling nothing's saved. Aliens win. Why did the game crash? I don't have any mods installed. Why'd the game crash? Autosave is day 480. Why do I get the feeling that's when I started? Wait. Oh, there was no autosave. It's just my save that I made. The game didn't autosave at all that whole time. Oh, come on, game. Well, we're back here, everybody. Cool. Yep. Already saw that. So what was I doing? Oh, okay. I need to build power things. I will also explore. Yeah. Okay. And we'll also start this early. Oh, no, I'll wait till I'm done with that. Okay. Oh no, they're under attack. Hey, it's the same exact thing as last time. Oh, I wonder if the cadet will live this time. That's what it was. The universe said to us, this cadet needs to live. This cadet deserves a chance to live. So it reset. Oh, there's also more enemies this time. Great. That's awesome. They're almost dead again already. And they're taking damage over time, which means they're dead, because we have no healing. We have no healing on the team. Well, see ya. Oh, they're all young, though. This is fine. Maybe they'll live. 18 and they have, yeah, they're dead. They're going to die. That's still a cool ability. The cadet killed somebody. And now they're going to die from damage over time because I can't heal them. Aw. Drone takedown, single enemy, inflicts exposed. What is your most damaging move? Probably that. If Aura can kill this alien, the cadet gets to live. They are covered in acid and bleeding out, but they'll get to live. This has a chance to kill. Go for it. Oh, wow. Yeah, the cadet lived. It made the game crashing and me losing in 30 minutes of progress worth it. Except it doesn't matter. Jay gained Artful Dodger again. Doesn't matter because the cadets are nobody. When you lose a cadet, I think you lose like one crew member. That's it. They're meant to be expendable. This is like it's a sci-fi game with like Star Trek type stuff. They're meant to be expendable. Like their take on the red shirts that have no names. There's a troubling development. Scandy gets to... Scandy, I'm giving you a chance to do this again. Are you really going to leave them to their fate and just close the door? Scandy quietly retires from the Starbase area. Bye. Alright, well. Cool. Let's fight them again. Star Sector. Have I seen that game before? I have so many games on my wish list on Steam just to keep track of them. Star Sector. I'll have to check. Here, I'll check right now. Store. I don't see anything named Star Sector on Steam. I see a Star Drive Sector 0. Not on Steam. That would explain it. Not on Steam. No, but I like it being on Steam because I can just add it to my wish list. Oh, I already did that. It's free, whatever. I'll do it again. I'll do it as many times as I want. Go ahead and cloak. That's the wrong thing. Julie, provoke them. Call them names. Okay. This ship is the most damaging, like last time, but this ship's super annoying because it can heal itself to full health out of nowhere. I kind of want to kill that one instead. All right. How about... Alright, they have the vampirism up so they can heal themselves. Harpoon! And now for a suicide run. This might kill. I have seen suicide run do over 3,000 damage. But depends on the roll we get. Awesome. No more random healing. Oh, that had a weird sound to it. I don't think we've heard that sound effect yet. You can't forget that part of the game. Like, whenever I think sound in a video game, I always think music, but also sound effects. This is a space game. You need cool sounding stuff. Oh, see Julie again. We're going right back to get all our heals back anyway. Oh, they died from damage over time. All right, finish him off with a bullseye. Commander, yeah, we know. We know. They didn't like it. Ninja, instead of gaining Expert Gamer, gained Ace Pilot. Space Combat Evasion +2. That's probably better. Yep, we did that, which means I will build it. Or somebody. Oh, that's right, I can't build it until the power things are done. I will call on the troll. Good. Your crew is, with some ingenuity, able to catch the leecher mimics unaware. Time for revenge. Oh, cool. No cadet. Yeah, you're still level 12. It's gonna take several fights. We have Jay, Scandy, and Mimikyu. Good. We don't have any cadets. Let's go. Elder. Ooh. That's a little scary. Delayed recovery. All enemies inflict... let's do that. Mimikyu throwing radioactive material. Tear gas. Shrapnel. Oh, we're just destroying them. This has a chance to kill. Alright, Scandy, finish him off with what looks to be a red Christmas tree. Whenever I see little icons in games and they remind me of something, they will always be that. Like in Mass Effect 2 with the matching of the symbols. Like the candy, the circle, the door, and the top. I can't unsee that now, so they'll always be that. Your team successfully wiped out the disgusting leecher mimics that have consumed and morphed into twisted versions of your poor crew members. Yeah, but the important people are still alive. We're good. Doing that, and one day that'll be done. Oh. Save the game. I'm just going to save the game constantly now. Commander, it appears our taunting worked. The Crusher mega vessel has appeared on our sensors. Commander, another one of those biological super vessels has crossed into our dimension. It seems to be even larger than the last one. Oh. Even larger, you say? Oh yeah, where's it going? And normally, we found out they were going towards our friends. I think it was the Yibling, right? I think it was the Yibling. And we saved them. Did we get a lot of diplomacy for that? Which one is their homeworld? How do I... There it is. 53. How about the Wraithers? How much do they like us? 30. Yeah, that's like acquaintance level. They won't invite us to their parties, but they'll, send us a Christmas card or something. We're good. We're on decent terms. How about the Korzan? 100. It might have been them we saved. Commander, the reactor's online. Ooh. Pause. Where's this thing going? They're going to attack the collective. We can help them. Second Fleet, just because we need to get Remnant more experience. We're just we're basically getting as much blood as we can to strengthen Remnant. Ooh. Another tier 5 ship I can't use. I can build a new one. All we have left to build is the 2 science ships. So let's build some science ships. We have Thaumaturge and Wizard. Thaumaturge is I think the new take on the burger. It's kind of like, it's a smaller burger. You know, kind of like fast food is now. You pay more for less now. When I got off keto, I got fast food from I know Burger King is kind of like mid-tier at best, fast food, but I like it. I like the charbroiled taste. And I went to get Burger King, and it was like $15 for like a combo meal, and I think I got less stuff than I used to. So you're paying more for less now. It's like buying a bag of chips, and it's like mostly air. Yeah. That's Mimikyu ship. Or when I used to get Domino's all the time, when I had a roommate, and I got McDonald's, I got Domino's pizza all the time, like the 3 for $5 deal. It used to be 3 for $5. Now I think it's like 3 for $7. But their medium pizzas actually used to be bigger. We could prove that. We actually made like a pizza box thing in the living room. We were too lazy to take them out. So in the corner of a living room, we had like a pizza box tower. And we were like, I wonder how many we can get. Let's just see how much pizza we order. And we could actually prove this. They, at one point, made their medium smaller and didn't say anything. Even the box was smaller. So we could literally prove it. We had one of their old medium boxes. Like, yeah, your boxes are smaller now. The pizza's smaller. Trying to trick us. We actually, after that, we started getting, so to save some money and get bigger pizza, there was a local place that we would get pizza from. The pizza was bigger and it cost about the same, so. Greetings, Commander. Have I got a story for you? Bear with me. You'll definitely get a kick out of this. We were rigging up a big freighter of donations for you, in light of your recent unfortunate hardships. When what happens but a churl fleet comes warping in from the other side of the quadrant and starts firing fleshy spikes all over the place. The freighter was completely obliterated. Unbelievable. Of course, we fired up a debt collection fee to deal with them. And guess what happened? Yeah, you told the Reapers they owed you money. Your fleet was destroyed? No, worse. The fleet was psychologically dominated by those damn things. We on Yab have never seen anything like it. We have certain parasitic weevils that turn you into mindless sources of protein. But being able to operate a full Yabling fleet while being controlled, that's remarkable. But as we say on Yab, life is a terrifying sequence of horrors that bring into question its very purpose, and you might as well get used to it. That was kind of depressing. Speaking of turns for the worst, that Shanghai fleet of ours, now under control of those churl creatures, is on the way to raid your station. Hope that's okay. But churl overbrain, whatever it is, really has it out for you. What should we do with your fleet when it arrives? Why, destroy it, of course. We want the fleet taken down ASAP. Not the least because of a sizable insurance policy. The guild has taken out against its destruction. A policy which does not cover psychic domination. Believe me, you must destroy that thing. For if not for yourself, then for the sake of the Yabling economy. Well, we know it's coming here, so we need to have our first fleet get ready to defend. Hi, friend. So I'm in a bit of a bind. I was just turning my neuroablative reactivators, you know, to deal with those pesky churl indoctrination waves, when this big churl flagship, or something, arrived directly next to Trenzenesis. I don't know why I can't say my own planet's name. And immediately, I lose control of half my flesh husks. So now my still integrated flesh husks are fighting them. I've got a full-on flesh husk civil war going on here. Well, that sounds embarrassing. Certainly not the way I intended to start my day. Anyway, as I was saying, I thought I'd ask you for some help. You've fought these things before, after all. Have you ever thought of burying your source code into a series of scattered, hidden, mysterious artifacts and then just waiting for eons for a yet what is this? Yet unborn sentient race to discover you? Then you arise from that slumber and slowly work your tendrils through their entire technological grid until you're perfectly positioned to seize its entire starborn empire for yourself? I don't want to give them ideas. See, all the other races always complain all the time about you humans. How selfish. Xenophobic, imperialistic, prideful, inflexible, vindictive, etc., etc. But they always look past your best quality. You like to kill things. Your overly theatrical heroics. Needless to say, I'm a fan. See you soon. I'm already there. Is it? Okay, maybe it glitched. Hold on. Come over here. Oh, well, this is at our base. Okay. It's like, that was weird. Okay. So we're fighting this fleet. Tier 4, Tier 4, Tier 4. Well, based on tier, it's an even fight. But we've already proven we can take on fights that are stronger than our fleets, so... Of course, they all get to go first, because the game cheats. Alright, here we go. Go ahead and put that on. Now what do? Luckily, these ships don't have a lot of HP. Okay, stop killing Scandi. Heal him, please. Alright, Jay, what would you like to do? Because we're actually defending our home turf, I can use Drone Swarm when it's available. It's a one-time use thing, but when you go back to your base, you get it again. Just like your heals. I'm not using these. Damage over... Well, no, these ships have low health. Ramming speed. Here they come. Not bad. Ooh, that one kind of stung. Greased Lightning. Speed plus 100%. Drone Swarm has one more turn, I think. Go ahead and... just do some damage. Doing all my AoE stuff. I don't even need Drone Swarm. That's the sad thing. These ships have... that was a big thing. Okay, we're a little messed up from that. Acid Bomb. Didn't work. Little heal over time just in case we start getting a little beat up. Kill them. Oh wow, that was a good roll. That was a good roll. The damage range on that science ability is like it's like 100 to 500. It's a big range. Commander, a raider fleet is bombarding. Yeah, we just took care of it. You're complaining about something we just fixed. Yeah, we broke it by being there too soon. Oh, you're kind of scary. The devastation of the entire surrounding star system still palpable. An intimidating aura spills out from the titanic Churl Desolator. It instantly recognizes your intent and thrusts towards you. Well, now I'm more uncomfortable. Remnant. Reform Outlaw. Perform Repost Arc Maneuver. The Desolator gains the Sensors Offline effect. Cool, because you're a reformed convict, you were able to do some kind of like cool-looking maneuver. And now I think they're permanently Sensors Offline, or just start with it? Well, you are considered a tier 6. By the way, check out its HP. 23,000. 23,000. Remember when I talked about those boss fights where it's better to take out the little guys first? Because if we focus on the big guy, we're just going to be picked on by these two the entire time. We're taking out a 23k health ship. I say we take out the smaller ones first. They don't even do... They actually almost do as much damage, though. This thing is just defensive. So we're taking out them first. If this ship had, like, 7 or 8k even, I would say take it out first. But 23? Ugh. All right, we're going for the big hits to a couple, and well, it's only going to do like, oh man, our biggest damage hit we can do. Oh, that's right. These things have a limiter on. You can't do more than 1,000 per hit. So there's no point in doing the big thing. We can do it to them, though. We can do Suicide Run to both of these. Or one of them. So it's actually more efficient to take them out. Wow, good dodges. We'll damage over time. Is it worth doing right now? Let's just get damage on this. Supercharge. Julie, I would like you to provoke, which may or may not get you killed. That's okay. All right. Suicide Run to kill that thing. Oh, I got a low roll. That was a pretty low roll, but Hull Breach will kill it. The thing is, I think it'll get one more turn if I don't kill it. The damage over time is weird in this game. Yeah, I used to think it was like at the end of their turn, kind of like a Pokemon poison thing. But then I've seen sometimes where damage over time affects at random intervals. I think it has to do with when it's put on. And I don't remember, so I really don't want it to attack me. It's kind of a waste of a turn, unless I do this, and just take it out along with hitting the other two. Good dodges. All right, let's start working on this guy. Slow this thing down, though. And you missed. Okay. That was kind of important. Lurking. Okay. Ugh. Oh, that looks like it was, that really wasn't that bad. Yeah, I think it's just a defensive thing. I'm not too afraid of it besides just this number and the fact that I can't do more than 1,000 per hit. It's going to take a lot of shots to kill him. Now I say that this thing is like not that dangerous. You know that one of the big guys that we're going to call upon for a boss fight is going to be a super hyper offensive one. Right? It's going to happen. Where it only has like 8k HP, but does like 2,000 a hit or something. I'm expecting it. Harpoon this one. That did nothing. Ooh. Ooh. What is your thing for engines down? Oh, no wonder I can't do it. Plus 200%. It does seem kind of slow, though. That's good. Go ahead and heal yourself. Good. I keep wanting to fight this again. I want to fight. No, kill that. Kill this. This. Just focus on killing that first. Oh, Ninja has goo. 142 damage every turn. Go for it. Yeah, I needed like a super duper mega high roll for that, but they're dead. So. Self-heal should take off the hull breach. Yep. Now it's just you and us. Can I stun you? Probably not. Go for it. Oh. So begins the battle of attrition. Damage over time is our friend. Since each damage over time does its own damage, it shouldn't, like, add up. Meaning if we have, like, 3 damage over times affected the same turn, it shouldn't trigger this, because they're all separate. I would think, anyway. Yep, more damage over time. Remnant, what can you do when it comes to status effects? That won't work. You have no damage over time. I could supercharge, but it makes you take twice as much damage, I think. So let's not do that. I just cloak. There's no point in doing your big move because you can only do 1,000. But cloak is helpful. If he goes for you, he might miss, and that's a waste of turn. Ow. Or he'll hit all 3 of us. How's your hull breach? Only 50 and it's already on. Inflicts vulnerable. I'm gonna do reflective shielding on somebody. It's kind of a toss-up. Although I do have provoked on it. Yeah. I should have provoked first because provoke lasts longer than this does. All right. Targeting support. Defense. It's gonna be a long fight, so. Now, I was hoping that would work. Your vulnerability thing is high, isn't it? It's 100. Yeah. Meteor smash. Okay. For such a big-looking attack, it's not that bad. Damage over time. I missed. Refresh the damage over time. That didn't refresh it for some reason. All the other damage over times get refreshed. Except for that one. So it's a waste to do that early. Okay. Okay. Sensors offline is the one thing I can put on him pretty regularly. I could take advantage of it with harass. This would do actually good damage. It would probably hit the cap of 1,000. And that would speed up the process a little bit. Self-heal. Oh, I'm not even at half health yet. Why are you so bulky? No, you mean enemy is everywhere. Singular. Oh, is that so quiet? Oh, did it mess with the volume settings again? Hold on. And then let me actually do it myself and see what happens. Sometimes the extension that does this will just like reset some of its stuff, and it'll make it it'll mess with the volume.
Enemy is everywhere.
Better, but I actually like it a little louder. Let's see how this is.
Enemy is everywhere.
There we go. They should be loud. That's the point of them. That's better. Yeah, I also love it when there's a Windows update and it resets my stuff. That's fun too. Like, I have a bunch of, like, I have virtual lines installed with stuff, and whenever there's a Windows update, it always messes it up. Especially with the Elgato. Normally when people use OBS in the Elgato, they can hear the game audio through OBS. I don't do that. OBS and Elgato have an issue on my end, so I just stream you a version of it that I can't hear. I don't monitor it. And then I have Windows listening to the Elgato with my earbuds. And because I don't stream my earbud audio, you can't hear it twice. And every time there's an update, it resets that. Okay, all right, okay. Which is why whenever there's an update, I always check before stream time and then fix whatever I need to fix. Do that for 1,000 damage. Hey, we're at half health. We're kind of running low on heals, unfortunately. Please don't miss. Thank you. Ow! Oh, Remnant has damage over time on, which means he might die. He might die. I only have one heal left, I think. Uh-oh. If that damage over time procs, it could kill him. And Julie doesn't have any healing besides self-heal. It's okay, Ninja goes next. Unless this damage triggers after this, which it shouldn't. I don't think. I think I can heal him in time. Okay, good. I'm out of heals. But I do have a heal over time. I have a heal over time, which will cancel that out. It actually takes it off. That's good. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Cloak again. Julie, I need you to provoke. Or it won't work and you go after someone else. All right. Uh-oh. We're a little hurt, and I have no more healing left besides the heal over time. All right, you're cloaked, which means you have plus 35 evasion. That's good. We're getting there. That damage over time is helping. All right, Julie is already provoked, so I'm going to use Reinforce Hull to take even less damage. This exploits Hull Breach. I don't want that. I want Hull Breach on. Well, I think it's just because this is a war of attrition. I should have brought more healings. I should have taken off one of these abilities and put on the other heal over time that I have available on Ninja, because that has 3 uses. I could have been using those in conjunction with the single heals, and I would have probably had a few more left at this point. I just didn't realize this thing was going to have 23,000 health. I mean, he's definitely feeling the damage. So do this for another 1,000 damage. But this will not re-up the damage over time. I learned that. How about we do vulnerable won't work? Probably. I can try it though. Yeah, just put Hull Breach back on, which is perfectly fine. Hull Breach is good. Oh, even more damage over time. Julie's disabled and has goo. This does close to 1,000 in itself anyway. Yeah. See, we're doing okay. This is a really good heal over time. It's actually pretty potent for being a heal over time. How about we just go for straight up damage? We want this thing dead. Chaos Beam. More of that. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. The damage over time was the deciding factor there at the end, because this guy doesn't hit that hard. He's a tank. So damage over time kind of mitigates his not great damage. Also, he's kind of slow. Like, see how Ninja can go twice before he can go? Alright. Yeah, we got him. We got him. We got him. Finish him off with science. Hi again. Exciting battle. Hope you didn't lose too many of your underlings. In honor of their sacrifice, I've decided to gift you my most prized possession. The bipyramidal cell. It's one of those nifty precursor artifacts. We came across it not too far from the coordinates of your station. You know, in that large four-way war we had 100 years ago. Funny how the name War of Human Expansion stuck, isn't it? Anyway, I'm sure you'll make good use of it. It may even upgrade your station. Who knows? Well, something else to build. I'm still working on building the one thing. In fact, is that actually still going? Did I even set it to build yet? I did not. Oops. I thought I did. This gives you 20% more resistance to every status effect. And the other thing, I think we have to research it first. I think we have to bring it back to this place. All right, let's get back here. Oh, that's why they're coming to deliver it. The new Matador class starship is now readily available. Ooh. I have enough to build my last ship, which is the Wizard, which is Ninja ship. Yeah, now we have... Oh, Remnant is so close to level 13. As soon as you hit 13, I'm going to sit you back at the base, and you're going to do all the level 13 stuff I can do, including getting these 3 to level 10, so they can have a level, tier 4 fleet. Oh yeah, also save the game before something happens. The Collective have delivered the bipyramidal cell, otherwise known as a diamond. Bipyramidal. Isn't that just a... It's just 2 pyramids on top of each other? From this point of view, it's a diamond. What is that shape called? What is the shape where you have 2 pyramids and they're connected by the base? I don't remember. I don't remember what that's called. I think it actually does have a name. Should I be doing anything right now? We got stuff going on in here. Ships are being made. You're not level 13 yet. I already made the last ship I need to make. There's nothing to research. I could explore the very few places left. Could do that. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. We'll have the place fully explored. That's probably an achievement of some kind. Commander. Yes, yes. Exploration team's under attack. Exploring the area of the station, Mimikyu and their assigned crew have come across a unique sight. A newborn Grombolus blinker. Nearby, the rotting carcass of what must have been its mother. Oh. Mimikyu, humble, refused to take the power of life and death. Kill it dead? No. Willing to harness the power of life. Oh, unwilling. I thought I said willing all of a sudden. I was like, wait a minute, what happened? Unwilling to harness the power of life and death, Mimikyu steps away from the carcass and newborn, letting the ship chips fall where they may. Soon after, the cadets notice that the newborn has begun gnawing on its deceased mother. They open fire. I mean, kind of worked out, I guess. Also, what is that? That is a Corzon Consensus raid fleet that is going to attack the... Could you guys stop fighting each other? How much do you like me? 100. How much do you like me? Wow, 90? Yeah. Well... Well, if I help them, Yeah, this is going to go down by 10. That's going to go up by 5. So they'll both be at 95. I don't know. I might just do nothing. The Thaumaturge class. Yeah. That was my first class in 14. I normally don't use the casting classes, which is why I purposely went with Thaumaturge. I didn't like it. I got to Black Mage and used it for a while, and then I started using the Dragoon, and then I started using, like, I used the White Mage some already, and then I used the Dragoon and the other classes, and I was just like, I really don't like Black Mage. You're just a turret. You have to stand there and just charge constantly, and I just didn't like it. The freedom. Remember, I used to play Final Fantasy XI, where if you moved, it canceled your stuff. It was like KOTOR, or Dragon Age or Origins, or you couldn't move, or else it would cancel your stuff. But in 14, you can move. And it just was like, wow, the freedom of being able to attack and move at the same time. I was like, I'm never going back to Black Mage. I will play Red Mage because you can move sometimes. Like every other spell, you can be moving. It's now online. Speaking of which, can I also build the other new room? Or do I have to research it? Did it pop up in the research finally? No. Well, then what do I do with it? Actor, materials. What do I do with it? I forget what to do with this thing. Foundry? I do need to save a bunch of stuff, though. I need to give my base more health. And how do I do that? Let's see. That's the heal it. Thrusters, emitters, hull. There it is. I need to do this eventually. Increase stations max health by 75. I need 5,000 of each and 5 drones, which means I should probably make a few drones. Just so I have them. Which you make drones. I forget where I put the drone room. There it is. I only need 3. Anyone not doing anything? I can do this. I can do it. Perfect. I'm not doing anything important. So how do I do anything with the new thing I have? I don't remember how I researched the first one. Can I do anything with that? No. I do not remember. Research by pyramidal cell. That's right, it's on the bridge. I had the same problem last time. Mimikyu, I would like you to do this. While we're waiting, I could send the second fleet over here to get a little more experience. That would get us a level 13 person, finally. All right, second fleet. I know you haven't rested that much. I keep sending you into battle after battle after battle, but there's a purpose for it. Collecting the blood of our enemies. And using it to become stronger. The Trull have infiltrated the Officers' Academy at Halcyon 6. While our crew has mostly sealed them in, the creature's continued presence will undoubtedly result in crew morale loss over time. I'll teach you to do that. Alright, we have 3 people that can actually fight, so that's good. Jay is preparing to take on the Trull. They await your command. Are we just fighting in a... Like, it looked like we're fighting in a room where all the cadets are watching us. Ancient. That's going to be powerful. Ooh. Those are going to be powerful. And we have no healing. Once again, I have gone into a fight with no healing. I'm the best commander ever. And of course, they all get to go first, too. I have no healing. We're already off to a terrible start. I think one person has self-healing, maybe. Blinded... All enemies bleeding. What's their bleeding? 0. Ooh. Drone takedown. What does the most damage? We just need to kill. God, these things are so powerful. I'm not going to be able to beat this with no healing. Didn't work. Great. None of that worked either. All right. Okay. This is a problem. Oh, this is a big... Can I just retreat? Can I retreat? All right, Scandy died. Could I run now? Could I run now that Scandy's dead? Yeah! Commander, Officer Scandy was tragically killed in the line of duty. -5 morale. It's a sad day indeed. However, all is not lost. We can clone them in the officer's cloning chamber. So, Scandy might have died, but we can bring him back. Clone, it takes 220 people to clone Scandy. We're going to take 220 people and put them in a blender, and out pops one person. So don't worry, Scandy. You'll be back in 11 days. Unfortunately, he does lose all his progress towards the next level. That does suck. In fact, come to think of it, when was the autosave? That was only 4 minutes ago. I think we're gonna do that. Rather than wait 11 days for Scandy to come back and take the morale hit. So that's happening. Did I? What do I need to do now? Oh. Yeah, like there's no point in letting that happen if I only lost 4 days. Now, he would have only lost that little bit of experience, but also I'd be down a person for 11 days. And they can't fly his ship, so that'd be just a pain to deal with. Oh, did I do the, yeah, I did, okay. Yeah, we barely lost anything. Not really. It's just in here. I feel like all we really need for ground combat is up to here, because this gives you level 3 of 3 abilities and stats. So I feel like as long as we do these, we're fine. And if someone wants to have their specialization class, they have to. Aura, as you can see, doesn't have those points in, because I don't plan on going this way. However, I still might put a few points in here just so he's not terrible at ground combat. But Scandy has 2 points. Scandy has 5 points to spend. 2, then 1 at level 12, then 2 at level 13. If he ever gets that high. I don't know how close we are to beating the game, so. If we have 5 points to spend on Scandy, where are we going? I believe we were going towards this, into the Fray 3. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no. I wanted this. Yeah, we wanted this. Because this team doesn't have like the burst damage the other team does, we wanted Psyched Up, which makes us do 15% more damage. We wanted this to be more offensive. Yeah. So we need 2 points here. So 1, 2. We have 3 points left, which means we can't get into the Fray 3. But we can take this, this, and this. We can take Interdimensional Flashbang 3 and some ground powers. Oh, and Dimensional Flashbang 2. Okay, that's not terrible. Yeah, that's fine. Although I could just say, what if I just take the 50% less damage route and don't take this? It's kind of the same thing, right? Like, if we take this, we do 15% more damage, but the enemies do full damage, but we do kill a little faster. But if we take the 15% defensive one, we don't kill as fast, but we take less damage. It's kind of the same thing. Kind of. So I could, what do we want? Do we want Into the Fray 3? Or do we want 15% damage? Well, what does this do? Like, why is this better? I think the only upside is damage. I think that's it. Inspired is the same no matter what. It's just inspired. The only thing this upgrade does is make the initial move do 25% more damage. That's it. That's all it does. That's not that great. Now with a tier 5 ship, it probably means a good amount, but... But... So 15% more damage. And only have this do 75% damage. Or we do 100% damage and take 15% less. I mean, either one works. Also, this has a long cooldown. Into the Fray, I can't use very often. So that damage is even less important. It's just, do I want defense or offense? I kind of want to go offense, though. The other team has defense. I kind of want to go offense with this team. Yeah, let's do it. We'll take that for now. And then we'll take this leading towards those. Mist leveled up, which was kind of a waste because she's going to get to level 10 regardless when Remnant hits 13, but that's okay. What was I planning to do with Mist? Mist is our counselor for the group. Now, she could also take any one of these. We could do the defense. We could do the offense. I'm leaning towards defense because we have no set tank. So I'm leaning towards defense. Also, they're only going to be in tier 4 ships probably for the end game. I'd say defense. What was I working towards? I think I was working towards this, even though it's also what Ninja has, because it's good. Yeah. Mist is level 8. So level 9, that's 3 points, then 4, then 6, then 7, then 9. We get 9 points with Mist, counting this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get to that. So 4 points left. So I can put any number of points in here. Maybe even a couple things down here just for bonuses. Yeah. So for now, I will give Mist... I really don't like Stasis Lock. So I don't really want to go that way. But since I'm going this way, I could always go this way and get some extra stuff. With their ground powers. Alright, take this. I need that anyway. Regardless, I need that. Like, just like more Bane, more like efficiency with your spending is what I'm trying to say. Rather than put the extra points way down here in like the first slot, I could take these two, and even though it might not be something I really want, it's still worth it more. Because I'll have 4 points left over. It's not enough to get to there. But I could do 1, 2, 3, 4 and just take that stuff. Yeah. Alright, am I doing anything in here that's important? Oh yeah, we're still under attack, aren't we? In the officer's place, right? Didn't we not finish that? Or was it? No, we reloaded, that's right. Yeah. We haven't even fought that yet. Okay. The problem with multiple timelines, they kind of get a little mixed up. And the one thing we can do in terms of increasing ground combat is actually make the cadets better. But as long as we have enough people not doing anything, they will take over. Our third fleet is kind of just doing random stuff. We'll always have a few people available for fighting, which is probably why I should level myself up to give myself more ground stuff. I'm never going to be in a ship. Like, I don't want to put myself in a ship because I just feel like I'm the person who's at the base, so I feel like it'd be dumb for me to leave. I should give myself the best ground powers I can get. I already did these 3. I think this is really good, the Ghost Pepper Bomb. It does pretty good damage over time. and it can exploit blinded if need be. Like, I think it's actually pretty decent. Kind of want to go that route. What other ground stuff do we have? That doesn't matter to me. Neither does that. That doesn't matter to me either, but I might have to take it just to get through here. Ground power. A self-heal. That's great. Ghost Pepper is also pretty good. I can make myself a tank. I give myself personal magnetism. I'll take this. I don't want this because it's a ship power, but I need it to take this. Yeah, and then we'll kind of go down these routes. Let's save it. Since we did stuff. Okay. Uh-oh. All right, we already knew that was going to happen. Go to location. Now, we still don't have enough people available to fight. In fact, we actually have less people, I think, than we did. Yeah, it's just Scandi and Aura, and then a cadet. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait a day until people are done. We're going to lose a little morale for doing this, but... Ugh. Jay is also under attack. Oh. Commander, we were clearing this room for construction when we came into contact with a form of Gnathostomata invertebrate species native to the station. When we attempted to get close, they angrily spat a batch of corrosive liquid that missed Cadet Finnegan's head by 1.7 millimeters. What is the recommended response? Well, Jay can be reckless and create a diversion. Or Jay can be cocky and stare down the creature. Why do I get a feeling this is going to lead to acid in his face? It already mentioned it spat acid at somebody. I think this is just a recipe for Jay having his face melted off. I don't think that's a good idea. But I would like to see this, though. Using a handful of rudimentary pocket hollow projector pods, Jay was able to momentarily spook the vicious creature into taking refuge in some kind of ancient fuel silo. Following a spectacularly fruitful chemical reaction with the residue in the silo, the creatures were thoroughly cooked. Oh, good. That worked out. A typical sci-fi thing to do, catch the creature in some kind of machinery and then just kill it. Good job. I have a feeling the other option wouldn't have been as good. Ooh. And can now build a facility on Halcyon 6 to slot it in. Now, what does it do is the question. What does it do? I don't have enough dark matter yet. 150 power. I could actually delete a few power things to make more room for other buildings if I want to. That's really good. Yeah, when I have that built, I can delete like 2 or 3 power reactors. It basically is the equivalent of 3 of these. I'm actually going to build a counselor's room. It is the one building I haven't built yet. I might as well build it. We don't need it because our morale's at 98. But just so we have one of every building. You'd love to find out how 2 rolled out. I still think it's acid in his face. I don't trust it. He's gonna be like the guy from Seinfeld in Jurassic Park. Just nasty stuff in his face. Can't see, he gets eaten. Yay, the new drones are available. Good. I need that for the thing later. I also need to collect a bunch of materials and dark matter to get that going. We have our ships made, which means our dark matter can just sit there and collect until we build the reactor thing. Yeah, we'll just wait for that. I have enough people. Can I shove people in something and use them as fuel? I would never do that. Covertly researches the possibility of biofuel. I have a lot of people, and I've already built all my ships. I don't need the people anymore. Yay, the new drugs are done. Well, Jay, you just fixed a problem for us. You found an alien hiding in the ship while you were clearing out a section of it. And my 2 options were to recklessly cause a distraction, or stare it right in the face and make it run away. You know, make it back down. Except that the text mentioned that it spat acid in somebody's face almost. So I figured I'd save your face and do the distraction instead. You're able to lure it into machinery and kill it. Good. Rather than lose your face. So you're welcome. I saved your face. Alright, we got tier 4 ships to deal with. Remnant, this might get you to level 13. It's going to be close, but it might get you there. Let's do it. Yeah, that was a reload. Scangy died, but the thing is, I can clone you if you die. But I didn't want him to. I didn't want to be without a person for 11 days and also lose a little experience too. It just wasn't worth it. Also, the autosave was like 4 days before that, so there was no point in not using it. Yeah, well, basically, you were face to face with an alien, and I had the choice to make you try to intimidate it, but the text was like, it spat acid at somebody and missed barely. I figured that was context clues for, if I have you stare it in the face, you're going to lose yours. So that's not a good option. So we did the alien thing where we just lured into something. Provoke. Julie said some mean things to them. Which Julie has to really try, because normally she doesn't do that. Like, you're big stupid heads. Good one. That did nothing. That's a tier 4 ship, and that did nothing. What do I want to do? Warp Storm! Didn't work. Unfortunately, I do not have that. Actually, Remnant, I can do Suicide Run with you, but it's not going to do a lot of damage. I wasn't able to get vulnerable on somebody. It's still the best thing you can do, though. 1,500? Oh, 2,000. Okay. Acid bombs. But yeah, when you play FTL enough, you know all the RNGs, so you're just gonna hit yes or no every time. It's fun at first to experience the flavor text of events, but when you know them, you're just like, oh, do I hit yes or no on this? Okay. Yeah, how are you liking Hades? It looks fun. Does it actually have a story? All I've heard about Hades was its great combat system and how fluid it feels and just like how it's just well designed. I've heard nothing about the story. I'm not even sure. I didn't even know if it had one or not. It seems like it has something. Slow down. Okay, I'll admit that hurt a little bit. Heal. I don't want to have to go back and get my heals to the recordings back for YouTube. Speaking of that, I really need to do a better job for YouTube stuff. Like, actually have an intro to the video after I'm done, like, talking for 20 minutes like I always do. And have, like, an actual outro as opposed to just, like, I'm done. Like, the stream can continue. It's like, hey, this will be into the recording for YouTube. Thank you for watching, all that stuff. And it's just like, all right, now we can end the stream, talk about stuff if we want to. Pew pew. This has no chance of killing. Being a science, oh, this actually does have a chance to kill. Good roll. That was almost a max roll. Okay, let's go for more experience. Oh, come on. It's like, it's right there. The bar is full. Does it actually tell me how much? You need 52. 50. Okay. Just go beat up some little alien in the space and you'll get 50 experience for it. You're good. Well, Jay, actually, let me show you your ship. I will show you your ship. Here's you. You're in the USS Cardboard Box. I've been naming your ships after Metal Gear Solid stuff. Your Tier 4 ship is Cardboard Box. Your Tier 5 ship is going to be Metal Gear. Tier 5 is the highest tier you can go. Yep, you're right here. You're actually my first character. You have an epic ability called Drone Swarm. Because since you were the starting character, you have an epic ability. Mist has an epic ability too, just because I got her by saving her from something. It's spray painted on. Some of the letters are backwards, alright? Deal with it. Hey, you're lucky I let you rename the ship at all, alright? When I heard you were naming it the Cardboard Box, I was just like, doesn't exactly strike hope and fear into the hearts of our enemies. So you had to do it real quick. Also, did I actually misspell cardboard? Oh, I did. Cardboard! It's okay, you won't be in that ship for much longer. Jay, once you reach level 13, you will have a tier 5 ship. I have a tier 5 ship waiting for you. I forget which one it is. It's either this one or this one. It is this one. The champion class is yours. It looks like a giant gun. You're an engineer character, by the way. There's engineer, tactical, and science, and each one has 2 offshoots. One is inventor, and one is... I forget. Mechanic. You're a mechanic. But yeah, a little more experience, and you'll get a tier 5 ship. Once Remnant reaches level 13, I'll start using the other fleet, so the other people can get experience. Because you're the next up to get to level 13. You're kind of built in like a... Because of your class build, unfortunately I gave you 2 abilities I don't like. That was kind of a waste of points, but other than that, you're kind of a nice well-rounded build. Julie is also an engineer in the other fleet. She's a tank build. Because of her class, being inventor, she has a provoke ability, which is nice. You do more damage, though. You're kind of like a bulky DPS. It can also heal other people in a pinch. The wizard class is done. There you go. All our tier 5 ships are done. We just need to get people to high enough level to use them. Our third fleet will probably never be high enough level to use tier 5 ships. That is okay. Like I said, a smaller fleet still has a use. Frederick. I actually do know who Frederick is. Whenever a Fire Emblem character is mentioned, I tend not to know them. I actually know who that is. So we're building this. I'm waiting to have enough dark matter to build the other thing, which I can do right now. Once this is done, I'll be able to delete 2 or 3 of these to make room for stuff if I have to. And that's it. Now we're just kind of waiting for stuff to happen. Oh, while we're waiting, first off, Remnant only needs 1 more fight. Let's get him as 1 fight. 4, 4, 4. 4, 3, 3. That is an easier fight. Plus, you only need 52 experience. Ooh. Let's go. Oh, is that his crit line? I hardly ever use him. He always seemed like in the beginning, he seems like the typical Fire Emblem / JRPG experience suck, where he's already a powerful class at level 1, and if you use him too much, he's good, but your people aren't getting any experience, so I tend not to use him that much. I did restart Awakening.
Shepherd.
but I've barely played it. I'm in like chapter 3 or 4. Good hydrant. Defense. Alright, you know the drill by now. Cloak. Provoke. This team is a well-oiled machine. The other team's a little more chaotic. It does work, though. Let us do some damage over time on somebody. You. Not that you'll be alive too long for that to affect you. Yeah, I was going to say, on the harder difficulties, he's probably necessary. Harpoon! Let's go ahead and do Warp Storm to hit all 3 of them. Ow! Julie is starting to not feel good. And now we do Suicide Run to take this thing out, and then some. Good. Acid Bomb. Didn't work on either one of them. What is your hull breach? 60%? Okay. That would be why it didn't work on them. Oh, it didn't work on anybody. Good. Julie might want to self-heal. We'll just heal her. No, 79. Strafing run. And that should get us level 13 character. Hammy sighting. I see Hammy. He's getting some food. Hammy. Yeah, no, he doesn't care. Never cares. And he's gone. He realized I saw him, so he left. Remnant gained Ace Pilot. Nothing but the rain. Space combat evasion +2. Level 13! Where's your last 2 points going? Here and here. Unfortunately, I was 1 point away from getting this. 1 point. Yeah, well. This gets you Suicide Run 3, though, which is good. It would have been nice to have this as well as a bonus, but... There we go. Max level. Back home you go. A Halcyon 6 love triangle has been growing for the last few months on the station. Indeed, it has transformed into more of a love hexadecahedron. However, the complexity of the situation has resulted in a noticeable downtick in productivity, as many of the crew are gripping with excitement over who will end up with who. It's like we're playing Awakening again. Who do I pair with who? Do I do it based on stats or personality? No, Crom should be with someone else. Olivia. Counselor's room. Conduct a large-scale relationship counseling. Trap them in a room long enough to sort out their differences. Negative 300 materials. Order all onboard romances to cease for the length of the mission. Ignore it. Let's counsel them. I'm sure this will go fine. See, I only have this option because I built the counselor's room. So even if I don't need it to up our morale per se, you can use it for things like this. The Counselor Center, largely devoid of any feelings on the matter, are confident they can sort out the situation given the right resources. Go to the Counselor's room. It's we walk into the Counselor's room to sort out our feelings, and it's just under construction. That's kind of funny. And that's where that ends, I guess. Commander, our fleet in Troll space is receiving a signal from a Terran spy ship. We may have found a survivor. A mysterious science vessel hurriedly hails your fleet. They tell you they don't have much time, and they need you to know whether you prefer a device that helps your offense or defense. Are we going to be super paranoid? Wait a minute. They're being nice to us. Something's wrong. Open fire! No, it's a burger ship, though. I trust it. Offense. The science ship disappears in a beam of light. In its place is a bulbous, fleshy hunk of coral matter. Your fleet brings it aboard. And just a thing. Trust the burger. Commander, the facility at Rosetta, or Rosette? No, Rosette, okay, is under attack by those mysterious Vorash aliens. We've received reports they've deployed some kind of yeah, I know, they keep doing that. I'm friends with them, but they keep attacking me. Well, screw them then. They want to keep attacking me, I'll attack them right back. Jerks. Get out of here. We're friends. Why are you attacking me? Maybe they prefer I just kick their ass? I don't know. Well, Jay could use some experience to get to level 13. So have fun with that. Hey, good luck, Jay. You get to command the fleet that's fighting the lamprey eel things. Let's go. All right. First step, protective field. Scandy. Hit them with microaggressions to lower their offensive power. And then I want you to do Into the Fray. Oh, they got the vampire thing on us already. Okay, Jay, I would like you to... Ramming speed! Run into him. Good job. We'll do Ben space time on Jay's ship. What do I want to do with you? Targeting support. Make us stronger. Now, we don't have anything like that. Looks like I'm just going to have to use regular attacks at this point. Disintegrate Hull. Good hit. Good dodge. Go ahead and use Reflective Shield on Scandy. They love to shoot him for some reason. So if they do, it'll reflect the half the damage back at him. Now, of course, they're not going to do that. Nope, they hit the other two. It's like they know. Miss, though. Jay, use Shield Disruptor. Good. Two of them have Vulnerable on. Which Bullseye actually is good for, so... that one. Nice big chunk of damage. Psionic Storm. Man, having all these AoE abilities unlocked is nice. Ow. Ow. That hurt a little bit. Strafing Run. Oh, Disintegrate Hull exploits Crew Panic, and this guy has Crew Panic on. Get them. The crew is already freaking out, like running down the hall screaming, because they're already panicked, and now we're going to disintegrate the hull. Making them even more panicked. Except not, because it clears it, but yeah. Can I kill that ship in one hit? I can't, because the most damage I can do is 500. But I'm not going to do that anyway. I'm going to heal us. I'm going to heal us. To counteract the vampirism. Put that back on. Jay, I would like you to kill this ship, but I don't think you can do that much damage in one hit. No, but you can put Hull Breach on them. That was kind of a weak heal. Okay. 700. Can I do 700 damage? No, I cannot, because I am a science vessel. What does this do again? Grants the ship increased damage output proportional to how much damage it has already sustained for 3 rounds. Scandy's been beat up a lot, so that should increase his offense by a good amount. Fire! Still didn't kill. God, the vampirism stuff makes these guys take forever to die. Okay, Jay, I would like you to use your turn to heal Mimicute's ship. Like I said, Jay is like a bulky DPS character, but he has a heal for his allies as well. Nice, well-rounded build. Digesting. Well, we did it. They're not going to be happy I did that, but I mean, you attacked me. Wait, did I not get a penalty for that? It's still 90. Did I not get a penalty for that? Commander, the counselor's room is now online. I think we can do the thing now. Yeah, the large-scale relationship counseling. Yep. Okay, which one of us is going to oversee this? I mean, I'll do it. Hey, I'm the perfect person, right? Hey, we need someone who understands, like, relationship counseling and love and stuff. Like, I'm not busy. I guess I'll do it. I'll just treat it like a Fire Emblem kind of thing. Who gets paired up with who? Let me get my spreadsheets out. All right, you guys return. Okay, Remnant, it is finally time. I can bring you to the Officers Academy, and you can do this, which increases our XP gain in battle by 60%. That's a pretty big jump. 9 days. Can also do this, where it makes everyone level 10 automatically, which is kind of a waste for me because I'm almost level 10 anyway. But how long will this take? Only 6 days. Let's do that first. Now that Remnant's doing this, that means the other 2 members of the Second Fleet can do other stuff. Like, deal with this. Mimikyu is preparing to take on the Churl. They await your command. So who's on the squad? It's Jay, Mimikyu, and Ninja. Oh, we have super healing. It gave me both healers. Ooh, primordial, and advance. All right. Well, we got plenty of healing. 700 health. Uh-oh. This is gonna be a thing. All enemies afflicted chance 70%. That's good. Good. They do less damage now. Okay. Invasive surgery. Open it reminds me of itchy, scratchy land. Invasive surgery land. Organ failure land. Battle Stims 2. There's a chance it'll give you afflicted, but also make you do more damage. Let's do that. Oh no, goo. Jay, what do you want to do? You got some good stuff. Mind Toss 3. It could inflict, there's a 50-50 chance to inflict stunned, and these things have no stun resistance. Go for it. Got one of them. Afflicted, inflicts confuse. Oh, if you're wondering, when you're on a ship, you can choose what abilities you have. When you're on the ground, you can't. Whatever abilities you unlock with a person, it's kind of random. You'll just get some of the abilities. You know, it might go in order, like what you take first is what you get, but I don't know. I read a guide, and the guide said what you get as a ground combat person is kind of random. Irradiate 3. Does good damage, though. Let's do that. They have so much health. Exploit shot. Transfusion. I believe this is the one that heals you over time from the enemy's damage. That's good. For this long fight, this is good. Inflicts expose. Good, take more damage. Didn't work. Alright. Good dodge. Good dodge. Oh, this is a scary fight. Confuse him. You guys just resist everything? No, you have 0 resist to confuse. Okay. Do it. We're just whittling down their HP because they have so much. That won't kill. I'd rather just have that on. This would do more damage because it has exploit afflicted, but I like afflicted on because they do less damage. I'd rather not get rid of that. Inflicts afflicted, inflicts confused. They already have both of those on. Inflicts delayed recovery. Slowly heals your target over time. Heals. Okay, it's a heal over time. Heal over time, direct heal. This does the most damage. Go for it. Okay, I should be able to kill something here. Maybe. I can't I? I can hope for max damage on this. Oh, they died from damage over time. Yay! Oh, it's because of the transfusion. The alien had 5 HP left, and Ninja went up with a syringe and just took the blood from him and injected it into herself and healed herself. Because that's how blood works, right? Yeah. Whenever you're hurt, you can just put blood into you from some source and you're good. Well, we're in much better shape than we were. All this healing, man, I had to heal once. Also, really fast. Or else these guys are really slow. Kirkish Haymaker. That's fine, because I can put it right back on if I want to. Yep, put it right back on. I wish I had... Does someone have an ability that puts shock on? Shock is nice because it slows you down. It slows the enemy down. That's really nice. Battle stems. No negative effects. Good. Okay, we are starting to take some damage here. Let's put a damage over time on Mimic Yugi. It also gets rid of those status effects. And just start killing this thing. Kirkish Haymaker should finish it off. Yep. All right. Oh, we got this. We're doing just fine. Transfusion. Give me your blood. Inflict exposed. More damage taken is always nice. Heal yourself, just in case something dumb happens. And punch him. This might kill. Good. Wow, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. They had so much more HP than us. The Trill have been dispatched in this segment of Halcyon 6. We did it. They were probably stronger because we waited so long. That's kind of my fault. I may have forgotten the Trill were destroying things in our base. Oops. Oh, also, since Rem is doing that thing, but once you're done, you can have your tier 5 ship. Which is why I don't want to do this yet. I don't want to bring an enemy, because I want to be able to use a tier 5 ship first. Which means we have to wait. Uh-oh. 2 days. Oh. Oh, I completely forgot about that. I don't think I can get there in 2 days. Oh no, the Yablings are going to be angry with us. Because I didn't help them. I didn't even... Oh. But they'll get there in 2 days, right? I thought that was the thing saying I failed. And look how close I am. I might make it. I might actually make it. Okay, we have way too much power now. I don't have to destroy any power core, any power reactors right now. But if I want to build another building, I can, because we have that building now. That's that one building I just built is the same as 3 of these. So please make it. Please make it. Look how close you are. You gotta be kidding me. Look how close I was. Look how close I was. I'm there. Well, that's annoying. Oh, cool, I'm here now. I'm fighting. I'm fighting for no reason now. I got there right at the end, okay. I wonder how much they'll hate me after that. I mean, this is experience, right? Colony couldn't hold out for 2 more seconds. No, we got goo. What do I want to do? Let us haste Scandi this time. Okay, Scandi, what do you want to do? How about targeting support? We'll use your free new turn because of the haste to use that, and then we'll start doing this stuff. Strafing one. They're all slower. Phew. Ramming speed. Jay just runs his ship into the enemy. You know you have weapons on that ship, right? I don't care. I mean, this ship is also kind of shaped like a battering ram. So I feel like in the design of this ship, it was meant to do that. You're both already slowed. Triple shot. Let us do a nice damage over time. Watch it on the other person that has more health. Because they're already going to die. Disintegrate their hull. You know, I need to do that. Disintegrate their hull again. This should kill him. Oh, I got a low roll. Okay, all right. That's okay. This will kill, right? Yeah. Good job, team. You were almost on time to save the colony. Good job. You avenged them, at least. I'm gonna get a negative now, aren't I? All right. How much do you like? Oh, come on. It was right there. What is the autosave at? The autosave is right now. I think the game autosaved just then. Which means, well, I could go 10 days back. It's not worth it. They already don't like me that much. Once I save them from one of the other 2 big things coming, it'll be fine. I'm not trying to do a 100% playthrough of this. I've already missed stuff, so. Sorry, Yablings. Oh, Jay's almost level 13. Well, then, instead of going home, I'm going to send you in here to fight more stuff to get higher level. 422, that works for me. So what if Jay's ship is falling apart right now? I can heal him. The Counselor's Center staff reports a full recovery of the love hexadecahedron, with the members no longer providing any kind of distraction for the station as a whole. Morale +3. Morale 100. Woo. That's got to be an achievement, right? Remnant, how much longer are you going to be? 2 days. Jay's ship is it's kind of hurt. It's okay. Maybe I shouldn't have him continuously ram enemies in his ship. He'll be fine. Scandy, I would like you to... We'll do this first. And then into the fray. Ow. Jay's an engineer. He's going to tune up his own ship. Ow. Ow. Please stop. That's better. God, that's such a good heal. All right, we're all stronger now. Good. Now make them pay with it. Ramming speed, now that you're actually full health. Ramming speed does exploit engines down, which I can easily do with Scandy. I'm not going to use ramming speed this turn, because it has a cooldown of 6. I'm going to put engines down on this guy and then use it for a nice big hit. So for now, I'm going to use vulnerability. So they'll take even more damage from it. Alright, can Mimikyu do anything that kind of like helps with this thing we're doing? I'll haste somebody. I don't want Jay to go ahead of Scandy, or else I'm just going to have to not use it again. So let's use this on Scandy. Who now goes twice in a row. Engines down did not work, but because of haste, I can try again. Engines down 200%. Never mind, it's never gonna work. What about you? 100%, maybe. That combo is not gonna work here. However, I can use Disintegrate Hull to take advantage of the crew panic. I can do that. Or I could put Hull Breach on all of them. I'll do that. Crew Panic will last at least one more turn. This way we'll have damage over time for next turn. Scandy getting beat up again. 4 health. And they're dead. All right. How about we kill you? Then we do Disintegrate Hull and it's going to be a... I'm not even sure if this has a high enough roll to kill him. It only does up to 683, but with the exploit, unless I get a crit, I don't know if you can crit on top of that, but... Yeah, it's a good amount. And then kill him. A good job, team. Jay, are you level 13? Or okay, there's more than one fleet. Did not notice there was more than one fleet. Probably should have paid attention. It's not that bad. These are 2 little baby ships, tier 2 and tier 2. And this is tier 4. Okay. What about your engines down? Oh, come on. I can still try it. It will still work with 100%. It's just not very likely. At least I'm pretty sure it's possible. Otherwise, why would you have 200% on some? Vulnerability. Okay, once again, Scandy's being picked on. Reflective Field. Hit him at your own risk now. I tried. Now he's a much bigger threat. 1,600 top damage. That will mess me up. Ramming speed for how much big damage? Big damage? Yeah, I'm willing to do big damage. Pretty good. Unfortunately, Mimikyu cannot kill him unless I get like a crit on something. So, heal over time. It'll counteract this hull breach. Kind of. Like half of it. Bridge shot has a chance to kill. Ow! That did 2,600 damage. That hurts a little bit. I could do a tune-up because it's only Jay's character can use it on himself, but I kind of need a bigger heal. Although these aren't much, well, that's better. Yeah, hit yourself. All right, kill you before you murder somebody else. I hardly ever use this ability. I should start using it more. Would you shoot Scandy? Not only, like, I have this thing on where half the damage is reflected. Although, wouldn't that just make it be less damage? Because since Remnant now takes, or Scandy takes less damage, it also reflects less damage. That was kind of dumb, I guess. Yeah, well. I swear the AI knows when reflective armor's on. Because they just stop attacking. I should use reflective armor as a way to get people not to attack somebody. I mean, if they can detect it, then it makes perfect sense. But then that move is useless, because then they'll just never attack that person. Targeting support. Haste J. Good. Now, these things aren't much of a threat, so we just need to start killing. Oh, this AoE move might finish him off. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but yeah, it's 77 health. All right, let's just kill. That is an overkill. Well, good job, team. You took on 2 fleets, which I did not see there were actually 2 there. Jay is now level 13! Yay! It also looks like he has a little experience. Hold on. Is 13 not the max? Can you overlevel and get more points? That would make sense. You wouldn't get any more, like, unlockables or higher tier ships, but it would make sense to be able to level up even more after that, just for extra points. Be a nice little bonus. But also an experience suck. If I give experience to you guys who are already level 13, then no one else is going to get to level 13. Alright, Jay, come back. Commander, the Officers Academy has completed its task. Remnant has now ensured that everyone's level 10. There it is. Now I could... 9 days. Well, get to it. Nine days is a lot of time. So Second Fleet is kind of out of commission for now, because Remnant's doing his thing. But Jay gets to get his new Tier 5 ship now. As soon as they come back. Hello. Let us go into the First Fleet. We'll have Jay leave his cardboard box, because I can't type, apparently. And Jay will now be in our first tier 5 ship we've ever used, which is the Champion. This is the one that does more damage. Julie's going to get the Paragon because it's the tankier one, because she can provoke. She'll need it. Yes, the Champion, which we will rename. It's so big you can't even see it. It's so big, it's off the screen. And we shall rename it Metal Gear. Just a big giant cannon thing. Okay then. Looking good. So now I'm going to go into our starbase and I'm going to call the enemy to us, because now we have a fleet that has a tier 5 ship in it. Ninja. Call them names. Commander, it appears our taunting worked. The Desolator mega vessel has appeared on our sensors. Our sensors have picked up another super vessel. This one seems to pulsate with a kind of quantum wave we haven't seen before, and as such, the sensor technicians are particularly taken with it. I tried to have a naming convention for everybody, and for you, I stuck with mostly Metal Gear Solid stuff. I mean, would you like me to rename? I mean, it's your ship. Where are they going this time? Where are you going? Oh, cool. They're going to the Yoblings, which means I can, like, get them to like me a little more than 23. Yeah, sorry I didn't save your stuff earlier. I was busy. We get to see what a tier 5 ship can do now, though. Oh, yeah, it's probably going to glitch and I'm going to have to move anyway. Oh, well, whatever. Or is... Wait a minute. Which is the right one? They're sending 2. Elder Slayer, tier 5, tier 5, tier 4. Oh, that's a problem. They have tier 5 ships now. And I only have 1. That's the boss. That's the priority. Tier 5, tier 5, tier 4, huh? Oh, that's going to be a problem. Well, Remnant's done, which means we can put Remnant in his new ship. Remnant, I forget which one you get. Man, is it the Matador or the other one? There's the Matador, and then there is the... Somewhere? What is it, way down here? Where is this? Did I not build it? I thought I built it. I could have sworn I built it. We have the Matador, and the Wizard, and the Thaumaturge. Did I just forget to build your ship? I think I forgot to build your ship. Well, you're getting the Matador then. I might flip it. I might flip you to the other ship after this, but I'm pretty sure the Matador is the one that has the more evasion, which is what Scandi needs. Pretty sure. I could have sworn I made that because I was flipping through them, seeing what the difference was. Am I just... Oh, this is weird. Oh. Thaumaturge Paragon is that one. Yeah, I think I just forgot to build it. Oh, that's right. I might have started building it on the previous save. Oops. Well, let me go ahead and build that real quick. The Commando. Yeah, the Commando has, like, no evasion, but does more damage, which is why it's your ship. You can use Cloak to make yourself more evasive. Scandi can't. I'll give you the Matador for now, but when Scandi is up for... When this is done, I'll flip it back. So we need to make the Commando. But just so you can have a tier 5 ship right now, I will give you the Matador. There we go. We need a tier 5 ship. We have 2 tier 5s and a tier 4 coming our way, I think. So we need this. I'll rename it for now. I believe what was your final one going to be named? Oh yeah. It was going to be Sentinel. Because the whole joke about Remnant's character is it's based on Caden. The original character's name was Caden. It looks like Caden. So we've been naming it like the Karth, the Onasi from KOTOR. You know, Karth Onasi, he does the same voice, they have the same voice actor. We did Alenko. We did something else. Now the Sentinel is going to be the final build. Not the best name for a more offensive ship, but I think it works. Outer Heaven. What is that from? Actually don't know. Is it from Metal Gear? I haven't played the games enough to know what that is. I mean, I probably did at some point. I probably forgot. What is that? Well, that's a new ability the ship gives you. Demolish. Inflicts hull breach and exploits engines down and does pretty good damage and the good damage over time. That's a good move. Cooldown of 5. We will go through your moves when we attack somebody. I can't actually do it here. Whenever you get a new ship, you get one more ability slot, but it like randomizes it. Like, I don't like this ability. So that'll be gone. I don't like this one either. So these are the 2 abilities you have because I gave you the wrong moves. I didn't know what it was. Your build is very well-rounded. So I might need you to heal somebody every now and then. And the problem with that is this ability puts you into pew pew mode, where you just use the same move over and over again for big damage. But then it takes a turn to get out of pew pew mode. So if we're in a situation where it's like, I need an emergency heal, you can't do it because you're stuck in pew pew mode. I just think this is not that great of a prestige class for an engineer. You have so many good things you can do. Oh yeah, Reeve was his tier 3 ship. It was Karth. I think it was like Onasi, Karth, Reeve, Alenko, and now it's Sentinel. Yeah, it's like, but now I practice all the time and now I can Reeve. Like, that doesn't make any sense, Gaiden. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, you're going to go attack those guys. I guess I have to help them too. Well, Second Fleet. You shall go help out our other friends, which means the 3rd Fleet is in charge of defending the station. The 3rd Fleet can actually be changed right now, though. I can actually give the 3rd Fleet a bunch of tier 4 ships. Now, I don't know which ships I want to give him, though. Aura does not have a tank build, although I think I might have given him Provoke because he can have it. I don't remember, though. Either way, should I give him the more offensive engineer ship tier 4 or the defensive one? Well, I have to give him the offensive one because Jay is out of it. Julie's still using her ship. She's not level 13 yet. So Aura gets to control this ship. The cardboard box. For Aura, I've been using certain things. What was I going to use for him? Oh, this was going to be Lancer. And then his 5th tier ship, if he ever gets it, would be Dragoon. I think it's a good name for his ship, and also he likes to play Lancer/Dragoon. So now, can anyone else use a ship? I have a tactical ship available, the Alenko. This is the one that's more offensive and doesn't have a lot of evasion. But Jeebus, I believe, is available for this one. So, yep. We'll rename it. Whoops. I forget what he wanted me to name the ships. What was the other name he had? Man. Does anyone here know Deus Ex? He wanted to name him after Deus Ex characters. The first one was Denton. What is this one? Who was the other? Jensen? Jensen? Is it Jensen? I don't know how to spell it. I don't know. It's Jensen or I haven't played the games enough to know that. I think it's Jensen. Name it Quib Quib. No, not cardboard box. Cardboard box, because I typoed it. Jensen, okay. I think it was Jensen. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a science ship available. That's tier 4 because both my scientists are still using their tier 4 ships. So we're going to have to throw in just her old ship. So Mist is still in the old burger. That's okay. Hey, this fleet's actually viable now. 443 is not that bad. The Quib Quib. I mean, should we name something the Quib Quib? So, Third Fleet is in charge of defending the station. Unfortunately, you don't get a bonus for that. If you defend the station with a fleet, you don't get, like, the station helping you, unfortunately. Dibs, oh, do you want to be Quib Quib now? Quib Quib. I guess I need a... Was there one? Yeah, there was one in the middle. Quib Quib. Well, just because yours is also Mass Effect related. Of course, if anyone on the Mass Effect team had to name, like, if every character on your Mass Effect team had their own ship in some way, of course, Caden would be stuck with the Quib Quib. Okay, so this is kind of important. We have this big 554 fleet coming in, and we have to fight it with a 544. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. It shouldn't be that bad. Then we have this one fleet coming in that has a 6 tier. This is a boss fight. J is in a tier 5 ship, though, so that should help a lot. Ah, humans, our favorite erstwhile galactic hegemons. Truthfully, you are the only ones in galactic history. So favorite by default. Speaking of massive expanding blobs attempting to eat up the known universe, have you seen the massive Churl vessels that just entered Yab? Long story short, after a quick deliberation among the Yabbling Merchant Council, we thought it best to reach out to our human friends to ask for your expertise in defeating it. And by expertise, we do mean, please destroy it for us, thanks. It's gonna cost you. Now, if you want us to dispatch our fleet to handle it? Yes, remarkable skills at parsing there. Not only are we asking, but we're prepared to provide you with treasures valuable beyond your meager human comprehension. I'm listening. First off, most importantly, the Shimmering Yoid, which, if you do not know, is a wondrous precursor artifact. And believe me, you can never have too many of them. We have 2 of them already. One gives us 20% resistance to all status effects, and the other gives us 150 power. In addition, we have a beautiful Flabberjane fur cloak. I've never seen the word Fabergé spelled out. Is that Fabergé? I know what Fabergé is, but I've never seen it spelled. So that actually might just be Fabergé. Fur cloak. Perfect for social gatherings and an improvised raft. It isn't? Okay. All right. Good. Fabergé is probably spelled in a way that makes it not look like Fabergé, because spelling is weird. Also, we can throw in your choice of length of... come on. Rorkrorian. Almost like a Wookiee word. Cloth. 24 Zarkonian eggs, or an entire crate of Grombolus extract tea. Always a hit. I'm sure you'll agree our offer is most generous one. Throw in the cloth and the eggs and you have yourself a deal. Extremely generous. You have to do better. Throw in the cloth and the egg. Oh, well done. You know, I can't resist a well-timed demand born of maximum leverage. But that does call into question why I was given this sensitive position in the first place. Alright, I'll write you down for one rescue attempt, and in return, potpourri of rewards. There you go. Oh, it actually looks like it. Okay, wow. I was expecting it to be way more complicated. Pleasure doing business with you, and we can't wait to see what you'll do against that hulking monstrosity currently besieging our planet. Can't wait. Oh, it did the thing where I have to move and then come back. Well, that's fine, because it gives me a chance to save the game. Does the game want to crash again? Alright. Move here, and then move back. The colossal troll Desolator in orbit around Ya barely takes notice of your fleet, seemingly content to munch on the fallen ships in its general vicinity. Attack. Alright, well, it has 17,000 HP, and does more damage than the last guy, yep. Alright, we have to edit. Jay has so many options for stuff he can do. It has 7 max now. Alright, well, Acid Bomb is good. Hull Breach, AoE is great. I obviously don't want to go with too many high cooldown moves, because then you have nothing to do. I like this for just straight up damage. Kind of the same thing for this, though, so I really don't need both in case I need space. Repair Drone. Other instant repair for himself as well. I think healing is good for this. The only reason I question this is because Jay doesn't have the ability to provoke, so the self-heal might not be super great. Also, he already has tune-up because of his character. So I really don't need the 2 self-heals. Yeah. Eruption. Demolish sounds great. High cooldown, but inflicts hull breach and does good damage. Engulf. Single enemy, inflicts vulnerable. Okay. I'm taking all this fun stuff. Oh, I want the damage over time, though. I need to get rid of 1 high cooldown move. These are kind of similar. Inflicts vulnerable, inflicts hull breach. Both have a cooldown of 5. Both are single target. This also inflicts hull breach and hits everybody. I'm gonna take this off. Yeah, I'm good with that. Do I want to tweak anyone else's abilities knowing what I'm facing? Can I see their thing? Oh, I can. Engines down is the only thing that works, along with weapons disruption. Well, luckily, the engines down is one of my favorite ones. I'm okay with Scandies, but Mimikyu, I might want to put something else on. I only have these 2 heals. Oh, Jeebus is back. You just recently got an upgrade to a tier 4 ship. Gravity Well, single enemy, Overwhelm Core. I'm good with what I have. Okay, here we go. All right, first things first. Defense up. Ow. Pain. There goes half my health. Scandi, first thing you're going to do is lower their output of damage by 15%. Then I'm going to have... How's your stun? Is it 100? It's only 100. Okay, it's 100. Which means this probably won't... Oh. I didn't even know this. I didn't even notice this also does engines down. Huh. Into the fray. A good dodge, good dodge. Jay doesn't have much to do on the first turn because a lot of his stuff is on warm-up. Just do this for damage. Yeah, you can only do 1,000 a turn on this guy, and because it's a tier 5 ship, that hit the limit already. Now, normally when I mentioned I go after the little guys first because this is going to take forever. Do I still want to do that? Or do I want to just power through this guy? I probably still want to take these out first. Probably. I'm going to use Ablative, or do I want to use Reflect? Shoot. I'll do Reflect Shield on Jay. No, don't shoot her. Shoot him. Stupid smart AI. Let's slow you down. Good dodge. Reflect damage. Mimikyu, go ahead and heal yourself. Picks up the burger. There you go. Now, Jay has access to a bunch of his AoE stuff now. He has, or also this thing. Engulf inflicts vulnerability, and I'm going to wait to get Crew Panic, but... yeah, I'll Crew Panic this guy and then use this. So let me save the cooldown on that. I will just do damage. Can I do Crew Panic with Scandy? I don't think I can. No. I can do this for edges down everybody. Reflect damage. Alright, I need to inflict Crew Panic on you. No, you. Yeah, this is a tier 5 move. I think this would have been complete overkill on this, so I'm using it on this because they have more HP. Engulf. That's kind of cool looking. Also didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Alright, Mimikyugi's next turn, I'm going to pop a heal over time on our team. Alright, let's just kill you. Let's just kill you. Get out of here. Heal over time. He did. Remnant and Jay are both level 13 now. Jay has his tier 5 ship. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Oh, they healed all the stuff off. Targeting support. You got yours from... yeah, from him. From Remnant. Mist is still stuck in a tier 3 ship because neither of my scientists are level 13 yet. I'm gonna go ahead and haste Jay. That makes sense to do here. Okay, that hurt a lot. That's going to drop me to critical, probably. Yep. Ooh. I believe Mimikyu just got hit by something at critical health and was able to shrug it off. Think of it as a D&D like death saving throw. When you're in critical condition, there's a good chance if you get hit, you die. Luckily, we have healing over time. That'll fix that, hopefully. But do I want to do that or do I want to... yeah, we're fine. Drone strike or swarm. My epic ability. Didn't do a lot of damage, but it took off every single buff they had, supposedly, and they're taking 1,000 damage or so per turn. 900, 900, 1,000. That's a lot. Well, this is obvious what I want to do here. All right. That's already on. That... oh, they took that off. That's right, they're almost dead anyway. And there's the... stop healing him. Ow. All right, defense. I gotta slow you down. Stop with the healing. I still might... I might want to kill this thing first because it's healing them. But I think I can power through their HP. We'll do a... I don't want to waste the cooldowns unless I can exploit something. Here, do tune-up. Get some heals over time. You do Sonic Storm. Good. I can take advantage of that a little bit. You still have slowdown. You don't. All right, they're all slowed. Here comes the big hit. Okay, Jay was stunned, but the heal over time kind of Got rid of that. Plus, they just died from damage over time from the drone ability. Nice. Maybe I should... I don't know. You thinking maybe I should leave this alive? If I leave this alive, the big guy might waste turns healing it. It might be best to leave one alive. So it heals instead of it hits me. But if it's only this person, I think I can deal with the hit every turn. I think either way is probably fine. I'm going to Reflective Shield Jay again. Please attack him this time. Goodbye. I'm going to Ablative Armor Scandy because he has the lowest HP of anybody. And then... I'm going to refresh the slowdown. Yes! Hit Jay! He has Reflective Armor on. Yay! Little extra damage for me. Defense. Put that back on. Yes! Keep attacking Jay because of the... That did nothing, so it doesn't matter. Oh well. Heal over time. Exploits crew panic. I can put that on you. Exploits engines down. I can't do more than 1,000 though. This would be a complete waste. This would cap at 1,000 and take off the slowdown. We don't want that. We do want Hull Breach though, so do that. Damage over time is my friend when I can only do 1,000 per turn. Targeting support. That was fine. Damage over time. And refresh engines down. Again, luckily, the one status effect this thing is not good against is engines down. And this. This'll make their weapons do less damage, and it'll also knock out randomly one of their abilities. I don't think it shows me which one, but at least that's what it does to me. Go ahead and siphon some HP with damage over time. We got 3 damage over times on them. Oh, and they did a thing that knocked off every single status effect. Awesome. I love when it does that. It's alright. We're still whittling it down. Oh, he did a panic move with this, which, oh, this sucks, though. 25% boost to status effect stuff. I don't want that. Here, do this one. You can only have one aura at a time. I'd rather do the one where they do 15% less damage. Put the slowdown back on. The flashbang is perfect for this fight. The 2 status effects they're not pretty much immune to, the move does both of them. Kind of be a waste because I don't want to do more than 1,000 anyway. So, Reflective Shield. Every little bit of damage helps past that 1,000 point. Yeah, that hits the 1,000 cap. It doesn't even need a boost. I know it's almost dead, but I'm not going to underestimate it. Defense back up. Damage over time. This fight's pretty much over. Reflect damage is on, so that's going to do damage to you, but it barely did anything. refresh the slowdown. It resisted it. Wait, really? Plus 0% Scandy's taken quite a few hits this battle. Why is that 0? Or is it only affected after it's on? That might be what it does. It isn't like leading up to it, it's when it's on. Reflect that damage, what little it is. Alright, 2 more hits and this thing's dead. Oh, Scandy did a panic attack. It still worked out for me. Alright, Scandy, finish him off. Oh, you got HP from that, never mind. Jay, I want you to finish him off with Engulf. Another boss down. Human Commander! I'm proud to tell you that while we were entwined with that hell beast above, the Merchant Guild officially ratified our offer for the Shimmering Hydroid artifact. I know I may have formally offered it to you before, but you failed to see some of the very fine print attached to the articles of sale. Now, however, we are officially handing it over as our gift to our human friends. Let it forever symbolize the heroic sacrifice your crew have made. And let it also perhaps symbolize the fact that we have an inkling that its presence brought the Churl invasion on us in the first place. Either way, who's counting? Very symbolic all around, nonetheless a historical gift. One that I am happy, nay proud, to have played a role in. Expect our delivery soon. Yes, we can build another thing. We have to deal with that fleet too, that's gonna be fun when they get there. Anyone level 13? Ooh, Mimicuty's level 13 now. That means, Mist can have that ship, and Mimicuity can be put into her tier 5 ship. Also, I didn't use the points that Jay has. Whoops. So I did screw up and put 3 points in here I didn't want. Because I found out that ability is kind of meh. At least for this build. But, I mean, it's not terrible. I can take Repair Drone Overdrive 3. Then I can also take Ramming Speed 3. And that's it for Jay. It looks like you can get above level 13, but probably won't. Maybe level 14 if we're lucky. Okay. So Scandy needs to get more battling in. I almost want to make another fleet and just have it be the people that aren't level 13 yet, even if it's kind of like an unbalanced fleet, and just get them to level 13. I might do that. I mean, really, all I have to do is sub out Scandy for Jay, or Scandy for Remnant. That way it would be these 3 on the same team. I could do that. Temporary flip them. Mimicuity has 2 points. Did I want to take this? Yes, I do. This thing, it hits all enemies and gives you back health for the damage. It has a long cooldown probably, but this is just a nice go easily. This is a nice like a just in case emergency move for healing. Plus damage to everybody. And with my last point for Mimicuity, I am going to take... I don't know. Do I take that? Do I take ground power or ground power? Or ground power? Gee, which one do I want? Mass Paranoia. Ship stat modifier plus 3 speed. Ship stat modifier damage plus 10%. And damage plus 10%. I kind of prefer the speed plus 3 because she's a healer. I think that'd be good. And this is a nice all inflict confusion, so I'll take it. All right. Scandy gets 1 point. What was I? Oh yeah, Scandy was going to do either this, this, and this, or this, this, and this. I don't know what I want to do yet. But either way, I have to take this. Aura has 4 points to use. Aura also sucks at ground combat. So I might want to take these two. I don't want this, but I might want to take these two just for better ground abilities. These give you like levels 2 and 3 of your starting abilities. That's probably nice to have. I could take Ball Lightning 3, which is a ground power. I could take Broadside Salvo and have Smoke Out, which is also pretty good. Oh, it's okay. It looks like I was going this route. Quick tune-up. I'm obviously going this way for something. Level 10. I have 4 points. 11, 12, and 13 will give us 5 points. So we have 9 points to spend. 9 points. What do I want? I guess I'm going towards this. Which means I need to take this, this, and this to get there. Which means I'll have like more of a chance to take these if I want. I do kind of like Broadside Salvo though, and it's like an end thing. Yeah, we'll do that. I'd be dumb not to take that. I'll take this too. So I'm down to 7 points. What do these do? Paradrone Overdrive. That I might as well take this just so I actually have it. Again, the difference in the things might be okay, but that just gave me a whole new ability I can use, so I'll take that. 5% resistance versus damage. That's also kind of nice. Just I know I'm not built for being a tank per se, but that's just nice to have. Okay. I have 5 more points left. I could do any number of combinations of things. I could take any of this stuff. I could take these for ground combat, which doesn't happen that often. I have 1 point. Since I'm only going to be for ground combat if I fight, I will take Ghost Pepper Bomb 2. Jeebus, what am I doing with you? You know, Jeebus could have the build. No, that's right. Jeebus is the same as Remnant. He has the cloak supercharge thing. Never mind. I was going to say I could go this route. Nah. Having supercharged cloak and stuff is too good. So what was I doing with you? I was going this way. I think I'm going towards Backstab. Yeah, I'm going towards all of this, I believe. Means I can effectively ignore all this stuff. Except, I don't know, plus 10 evasion is kind of nice for 1 point. That's kind of nice. And here's the supercharge, which I also want. Well, we have 9 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 just for that. And then 8, 9 for level 2 supercharge. That could work. Yeah. We could have enough to get level 2 supercharge and all these. You'll be kind of crappy in ground combat though, because I won't be able to take any of this stuff up here. That's okay though. Although here's the thing. My third fleet is a defensive fleet, right? Because it's kind of weaker than the other two, which means if we have ground combat issues, you're going to be on the front lines. The only people available could end up being Aura, Jeebus, and Mist. I should probably make them better at ground combat because of that. Aura, at the very least, has Ball Lightning from down here. Instead of, I probably should take these two instead of taking other stuff. I might do that. So I might want to take these two because you're going to be home almost the whole time. Which means I need you to be decent in ground combat. So in that case, 2 points go here. 175, 150. Can I cut 2 points from somewhere? Yes. If I don't take these. See, I don't need these two. I can take this, then this, then this, then this. I can skip these two. This is Cloak 3. Nice to have, but you'll already have Cloak 2. I think. Don't you already have Cloak 2? Nope, there's Cloak 2. Yeah, you wouldn't have that either. You'd have Cloak 1. But I can give you the more evasive ship. Remnant has... The thing is, Remnant can cloak, and he has the less evasive ship. I can give you the evasive ship, which is what Scandi has. Which is what he's still using. The tactical ship available doesn't have a lot of evasion. Yeah, that is true. Well, the thing is, I can get to backstab. I just can't. I could skip these two altogether and just do here, 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 here. Oh, no, I couldn't. I need this. Never mind. I can do this one and this one, but I can't. Okay, yeah. I think we have to skip Supercharge. Right now, you have level 1 Supercharge for 150% extra damage. The best I could do would be to take this for 175. So you'd lose 25% increase for that, but you would gain the ability not to die in ground combat. No. Although by going this way, you are getting a couple ground abilities, like Sabotage 3. You might be able to pull it off. You'd have like 1 or 2 not level 1 powers. And if I do give Aura these two instead of something else, then he can kind of be the muscle for that. So let's do... Here, let's do this and this. And then start working on this. Yeah, you'll have Point Blank 2 as well. Yeah, you'll have some. You'll have some. You'll have Point Blank 2 and I think even 3. Yeah, you'll have 3. Well, no, I can't go that way. You'll have 2. Yeah, you're good. You'll have like 2 level 2 and 3 abilities. You're fine. Mist. Mist is going to have only 8 more points. Wait. Yeah. 5. Yeah, 8. How did I... Aura had 4. Mist only had 3. I guess I forgot to spend a point for them. Okay. Oh, that's right. The epic one. That's what did it. I spent an extra point on the epic. Okay. So what am I doing? Well, it looks like I'm going towards this because it's good. So let's continue that path. Unfortunately, it's going to take a lot to get there because I now have to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I have 7 points left. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then probably 5, 6, 7, maybe. I know I want that, so. Yep. Then it'll be that and that. Kind of whatever we get along the way. I mean, maybe I'll like the okay. Crit play, crit's kind of shit. Gonna say I could spend my last 2 points here, but since this team lacks a tank, I might just stay on the defensive one and use 2 points for that 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, with another point somewhere. That works for me. Now, Mimikyu has actually reached level 13. So, Mimikyu can now have the Thaumaturge.
Shepherd.
Once I put her inside it. There we go. So we have 2 tier 5 ships on this
Remember
team.
to stay hydrated.
That's pretty good. Oh, what was I going to name it? She had the Ghastly Haunter and Gengar, but now we're in tier 5. I forget what I was going to name this. Mega Gengar? Technically, that's a thing above Gengar. I don't know. If she pops in, I'll ask her. Also, hydrate. Yes. I actually kind of remembered what it was. Jensen. I actually remembered it, I think. And one thing we are going to do is we're going to swap Remnant and Scandi for now. That way we can have a team of all tier 5 ships and then a team of all tier 4 working on getting them towards tier 5. Because we don't want more experience. Like, we want to get the experience for those 3. Which does make the second fleet weaker, because we have no tier 5 ships now, but all the experience will be going towards them, so. There we go. And then you guys get Remnant back. Remnant used to be in this fleet anyway. But for balancing purposes, I moved him. And now Ninja, or Mist, can actually have a tier 4 ship now. So I want to give her the I don't want to give her. Oh no, I have to give her this one. That's the only one I have. There you go. Now, I don't know what to name her ships. I was never given, like, a theme. What did I even... I don't think I even renamed the tier 3 ship. No, I didn't. How about the poison? Venom. Yes, nice edgy name. Has anyone here ever heard the names of the other symbiotes from Marvel? You have Venom and Carnage. Then there's like 7 of the other ones, and they're all like similar, like Toxic and like, it's like all those kind of names. I should look that up. Hold on, I'm gonna look that up. I forget what they are, but Venom symbiote children? I think technically they're his children. Oh, here we go. 5 offsprings. Riot, Lasher, Phage, Agony, and Scream. God. Oh, those are terrible. Toxic is also one. I think they pop up later. It's like Toxic or something like that. I know one of them is good. Like, one of them goes good and the other ones are just kind of bad. I guess those 5 are the bad ones, maybe. All right, so I need to make sure to change the ability layout for Mimikyu ship. We haven't done that yet. It gave her just a bunch of rando abilities, I think. So we'll do that when I go into the next battle. Save the game. Well, now what are we doing? Well, we're preparing for a fight over here. Now, I want experience, so I'm going to send in the 3 tier 4 ship fleet, the second fleet, but we're going to be fighting tier 5. That's going to be a nasty fight. But I kind of need the experience, so... The Yabling have delivered the Shimmering Hyoid. Hyoid. I don't know what this is supposed to look like. Okay. So we need to research it on the bridge. I'll do it. Am I doing something already? I am not. It is my job. Or I can't leave this place. Very slow fleet coming in. Hey, there it is. Okay, so Remnant gets this ship, and Scandi gets the other one. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Go to fleet.
This should come in handy.
20 war assets. And they're corgis. Those will help us beat the Reapers. Well, thank you, Blue, for the 20 corgi bit cheer. Have you played any more Horizon Zero Dawn? All right. So I need to find the tier 5 ship by itself. Wherever it is. I got too many. I'm going to start deleting ships. I don't need these old ships anymore. Commando. All right, Remnant is now in the correct ship, the one that has less evasion because you can use cloak. And then Scandy will eventually get the one that has more evasion because he can't. That works. And that ship will just sit there. Because Scandy isn't level 13 yet. We'll rename this the Quib Quib. Kind of want to go here. I'm going to go in and fix the other one because we have 2 Quib Quibs. That's going to be confusing. Where are you? I don't. Oh, no. All right, whatever. It won't be confusing then. Yeah, you can, but you really don't get much back for it. So I've just been keeping them. Is that the right Quib Quib? I don't even remember now. Having 2 Quib Quibs is dumb. Type Commando. I don't remember. Let's take a look. Because Remnant's in both of them is... No, I took him out of the other one, didn't I? Yeah. Good. It gets confusing because you can have someone in multiple fleets. It's just when you try to have one fleet go out after the first one went out, it'll say like, oh, you can't do that. This person's gone. Good. So tier 5, tier 5, tier 5. All tier 4s, but we have tier 5s available when needed. Julie's is going to be called the Ragnarok. Ninja's is going to be called the Normandy, of course. And Scandy's will be called... Oh, I know what Scandy's is going to be called. We'll just... Lancer, Jensen, Venom... Yeah, okay. We're good. We need to send somebody out to help fight that. As much as I want to send my tier 5s, because they'll just destroy them, we need that juicy experience. So... Have fun with that fight! We've successfully researched the Shimmering Hyoid and now can build a facility on Halcyon 6 to slot it in. So, what does it do? Increase the travel speed of all your fleet by 50%. Well, so if we have like missions and stuff to do, then we can get there faster. Okay. That's not bad. Yeah, I think I'm going to start salvaging ships. We got too many. We don't need these shuttles anymore. Do I remember how to do this is the question. Where is the button that lets me say, I don't want you anymore? I don't remember. There it is. I just scrolled down a little bit. Ah, the USS Invincible. You were a good ship, but you are now no longer needed. This is only a tier 1 ship, so yeah, we definitely don't need that. Tier 1 ship, the Jenkins. Well, Jenkins, you weren't around for very long. That's not true. The tier 1 ships were actually around for a long time. I think I want to say tier 2 might have been the one that wasn't around the longest. Yeah. The Titus. The Blackjack. Joker. The Waka. Yeah, we can get rid of the tier 3 ships too. Tier 4 and up is what we need. The Kane. The Hildegard. The Haunter. The Garrus. The Celsius. The Denton. All good ships, but no longer required. I just got a bunch of more people, and I really... Oh, wow. I got more back than I thought I would. Okay, never mind. I think that was actually worth it. Nothing I can really do with that, except... Can I actually do this, finally? I can do this one. Increases station's max health by 75. I have a feeling something's coming. There's a reason for increasing the health besides just regular attacks, which means we need to start stockpiling drones and more of this to do this last one. But I'll do this one. How long will this take? Well, I think I'm busy. We can have someone from the Third Fleet do this. Build creation. Aura. Give our station more health. Okay. Well, here comes a big fight. 2 tier 5 ships and 1 tier 4 versus 3 tier 4. This is going to be a little rough. Look at how much health it has. Okay. I don't have to swap any abilities around, I don't think. Doesn't look like it. This is going to be rough. This is going to be a long, drawn-out fight, which means I'm going to flip to my second configuration for Ninja Ship, which gives us more healing. It swaps this for this. But I kind of like this for... Then it exploits so it doesn't actually put things on. Okay, we're good. Yeah, more healing. All right, this is going to be a tough fight. First order of business, less damage. They have so much health. Normally I go after the big one first, but this thing has so much health, I kind of want to just kill the tier 4 first, just to make it more of an even fight. We don't have any hard-hitting, like, setup moves, so I might go after this one first, because these have double the HP. Julie, I'm going to have you provoke, but it might be a mistake. We'll find out. Into the fray. What is your 0? I'm going to slow down what I can. Ow! Would you leave Ninja alone? Ow! Well, I already have to use a heal on her. That was kind of weak. What do I want to do? I might just go after the big guy. Yeah, let's just go after the big guy. Into the fray. Oh, would you leave Ninja? Leave Ninja alone. Stop. Damage over time. Maybe should have healed, but... Yeah, considering they just keep hitting her, yes. Alright, Julie. Hull breach them. Nice, worked on all 3 of them. Ninja, I need you to heal yourself. Please get a better roll than last time, that's better. Targeting support for more damage. We're not doing too bad on damage on them. I mean, almost at half. Sensors offline. Didn't work on any of them. Well. Wah, wah, wah. Inflicts vulnerable on everybody? Got 2 of them. Alright, now what? Strafing run for all 3 of them to slow all of them down, probably. Look at that, big one's almost dead. Oh, that's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. 2,600 damage in 1 hit. I'm going to die. Better heal over time. That did a good chunk. This might kill, but... What am I gonna do? Go for the kill. Good. Now you! You are big threat. How's your weapons? -50 to... Oh, I can lower your weapons then. Awesome. That kind of, I mean, it like halves the buff, so it's still gonna hurt. Yeah, 22. We're down to 22 now. Defense. Can I do anything to you that matters this turn before you hit me? I could up my armor so Julie takes less damage, but that's only if Julie gets hit. Oh. I could use force targeting, and then I could force them to do a certain move on a certain person. And I could force them to attack Julie, who can take the hit. That might... Ooh. I'm gonna do that. See, unfortunately, you can't make them attack their friends, but you can choose what attack they do. We have Chaos Cannons, which is a single target, a ton of damage. Spikes, a single target, does damage over time, all enemies. I mean, I can do this and then heal the damage off, and it should get rid of the damage over time as well. So do this. I know I'm probably supposed to put reflective armor on first, and then you have them do that, and they reflects half the damage back. But I just wanted to make sure he didn't one-shot two of my people, or one of them. Damage over time. He's already slowed. That's already on him. Weapons are already affected. Not really much I can do. Besides just some damage. Okay. Can we kill this in 3 turns? One of each person. Probably not. 2,000's a lot. See, if I do this, it would do a lot of damage because I can exploit the engines down, but if I do that, it takes it off, and it could bump them ahead of these two. So I can't do that. I could just evade with both of them. I could evade with both of them and not get hit by the enrage boosted ability. Can I stun you? Probably not. I could go for the stun and have it not work. Except it exploits weapon disruption. If I do this, it'll take weapon disruption off, and they'll do 25% more damage next turn. We don't want that. Just evade. Just evade. Might do the same thing with you. Yeah. I can't kill him, so. Even with evading, increasing my evasion by a ton, Scandy still got hit twice. Go ahead and heal. Boom. The fight is ours. That was actually fairly easy, considering they had 2 tier 5s. That wasn't that bad. I'll always take more stuff because I need it to increase the health of my station. Ooh. The local Zaryanthu commissioner, multi-eyeing you shiftily, demands to know what you see as a reward for your fealty, confusingly. Wow, they like us. I could refuse the reward. They want to give me people. I have so many people already. You know what? Keep that reward. Julie gained Ace Pilot. Space combat evasion +2. Oh, they're sending more. They don't like these guys, do they? Tier 4, tier... Oh, what is this weak stuff? Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, early on it was tough, but once we killed one enemy and kind of got a hold of things, we were fine. When we had time to set our stuff up. Once again, I want more experience with our current team, so I'll be sending that fleet back. I really want to send our other fleet in here and to start doing more damage, because they're kind of like... There's a lot of them in here. but I want that juicy experience, so... Orzan, are they going to go fight him? What are they doing? No, they're not. Oh, are they going to go attack him? Oh, come on. Why are the Corzan attacking the I mean, you both like me. Can't you just leave each other alone? Great. Commander, Aura has finished repair drone overdrive. 685 HP. And once we get 10,000 of each of these and more drones, speaking of which, I'm going to build some. Drones. We need 15. Which is going to eat up a lot of our supplies that we have, but we need them. Once we get to 10,000, we'll give our place even more HP. Okay. Commander, the Corzan Consensus raid fleet has entered Horn and is raiding the Zlar-Yanthu Union facility. If we don't intervene, it might be destroyed. Look, you guys, that's between you two. That's between you two. I just, you know, you want to fight each other, that's fine, but I'll just let it happen. Not you, though. Tier 2 fleet, back in action. Commander, the Shimmering Hyode is now online. Which means we are 50% faster with our ships. So, whee! We just zoom through space now. I can turn off the super heal and just put that back on. Go ahead and lower their damage they do. They brought a tier 2 ship. They missed. This is the dumbest thing in this game so far. This can miss, but you can just keep doing it over and over again because it's a free move. So why make it miss? I can just do it again. I'll go ahead and provoke them. And Scandi, I'm going to have... do this to that person. Lower the speed and weapons again. Oh no, the goop. Oh, they deleted my provoke ability. Oh, but I can't use that for like 4 more turns. Oh well. I got 2 of them. You missed. You missed again. Hull breach on all. There's a reason why I had that on. I mean, it's good, but Ninja has an ability that also exploits hull breach that hits all 3 people. So that's going to do some damage. Even though she's a science vessel, that'll still do some good damage. Like so. Yeah, it wasn't bad. That has a chance of killing if I get a good roll. I did. That was like a max roll. Oh no, they're angry. Wow, they barely touched me. Experience! The local Zlar-Yanthu commissioner, yeah, we did this. Oh, I should have waited on this. What if I had, like, waited out the invasion, and I got, like, a minus for that, and then I just did this to make offset it? Well, hey, I'll take materials like this. That was nothing. I think if I don't help, I don't think I get a negative. I think I only get a negative if I help. If I help fight them off, I get a negative for these guys and a positive for them. If I leave it alone, I don't think I lose anything. So, apathy it is. Commander, 5 new satellites. Build 5 more. I need 15 total. And now that we have nothing else to do, I'm going to send in the second fleet over here to get some experience. Not too much, though, because there's a lot of stuff going on over here. 544. Anything a little easier? I kind of don't want to destroy the portals yet. I'm kind of like the fact they're giving me stuff to fight. For now. 443. 5-3. Oh, that's good. And the second fleet is seeing a lot of action right now. I like how I gave the first fleet all tier 5 ships, and they haven't done a single fight yet. Speaking of which, whenever I do use them, I will have to change around some of their abilities. At least... No, never mind. Never mind, I think I'm good. We already did that for all 3 of them. Yeah, I think. Maybe Cutie, maybe not, but I'll take a look. We have tier 4, and tier 3. This should not be a problem. Less damage for you. This is where having the 15% more damage would be handy, just to get through this faster. Also, it's funny, both Ninja and Scandy both have Counselor, which is the reason why they weren't on the same team to begin with. But we need experience, so. Because you only have 1 aura. There's no point in having 2 of them. I'm actually going to use Reflective Armor first. Oh, don't. Come on, Julie. You have Reflective thing on. Don't dodge it. That's like in a Final Fantasy game where you put Reflect on somebody and someone casts magic and you dodge it. Like, why'd you dodge it? Well, it's second nature to dodge something flying at you. Like, I know, but... There you go. Go ahead and heal Julie up so she can use her own turn to provoke. Like so. Yes, you want to attack me, don't you? There you go. Good dodge. Harpoon. Strafing run. We don't have to think too hard about this fight. I need to just start pressing buttons. Damage over time you. Go ahead and do the thing that puts that in everybody. Only worked on one. We'll re-up the other one. I can do this to exploit it, or I could just let it go. It's probably better. It'd be better to use this on the last turn this is on. That way I can exploit it for damage and also get more damage out of it. So I will do... Ship Maneuver. That's actually not bad damage. Alright, Julie's up. Go ahead and use this on everybody. And use this to take out 2 of them. Good shot. Scandy, finish him off. Hooray, experience for us. And the next fight, which is a tier 5, and then a tier 3. So, not bad at all. Focus on the tier 5. Defense. Didn't do the thing I should have done because it's free. Whoops. Thought I wasn't making that mistake anymore, but I guess I am. That's okay, but Scandy can also do it. The rare time where having 2 of them is helpful, because I just forgot the first one. Alright, even... Yeah, I was going to say, an Enraged tier 3 still isn't going to be that much of a threat. I mean, it's still a threat, I guess. If someone gets put into critical by them, they could finish them off. Good dodge. Good dodge. Double dodge. All right, Scandy, what can you do? Refresh the slowdown. Okay, I'll admit they're actually doing some damage to me. Missile Swarm. Nice heal over time. I actually don't want to kill him with Julie, but I want to do damage. This. To get the most out of the heal over time I set, I wanted to get to Ninja's turn so I can get like one more little free heal out of it. Evade. See, that's what I mean. I don't know when this procs. Maybe it's after my turn. Again, I don't know if it's after my turn. It's been kind of random. Heal, there it is. Okay. So when it's a self-heal, it's going to be after the turn. But I've noticed sometimes with like damage over time, it just kind of seems like, when is it going to proc? I don't know. I've seen enemies die randomly. How'd that do 27 damage? What? How did that only do 27 damage? The minimum damage is like 100 and something. Maybe he had a buff on, I didn't see. Commander, we've discovered something interesting after scanning the biological wreckage left over from the latest troll attack. One of the troll ships we dispatched contains a patch of amorphous flesh with a set of divergent genetic strands, and this amorphous flesh was physically screaming for help. In studying the flesh itself, we believe that we have traced its origins to a star system deep within troll space. If this divergent flesh helps guide us to the source of the troll fleets, it could be invaluable to our war effort. Investigation will require an away mission. However, we should accept a heavy troll presence on any planet we investigate. Only a team of our best officers, particularly ones with enhanced ground combat abilities, should be considered for this mission. Commander, we've discovered something interesting after scanning the biological Thank you. Thank you. Ninja's a pro gamer again. Well, are we ready? Ooh! Ooh! Both Ninja and Julie are now level 13. Hooray! Ninja, your last 2 points are going here and here. I think. Yeah. All right, Ninja made it to really good heal over time. Julie, 2 points left. Where was I going with Julie? I could take these two and finish off Chaos Theorist. This makes you do more damage the more damage you take, which is kind of nice for a tank, I guess. And this is heal by attacking. Those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. What kind of advanced combat training do you have? Fencing. Hey, fencing can be helpful. Picard's a fencer, and look how well he does in a fight. I do like that, how in Star Trek land, they chose, like, elegant sports of certain kinds, like fencing. Like, fencing's a thing people do in Star Trek. In, like, the 24th century, whatever it is. Of course, there's also that one sport or hobby that is only in a single episode. I forget what it's called, but it's the one where Riker's father shows up on the Enterprise. They dress in these armor type outfits and use, it kind of looks like American Gladiators, kind of. They have like the two big like stick things with like you have to hit each other, and it's like a combination of like 5 or 6 different things. It's only in that one episode, I think, though. Unless they referenced it in Lower Decks. That seems like something they would... No, they did. They did. It's in an episode of Lower Decks. Yeah, I remember that now. Of course it would be in Lower Decks. So I think this is the way to go. More damage you take, the more damage you do, and heal from attacking. That's great for a tank. But if I didn't take those, what would I take? I could get Salvage Harpoon 3 and Ghost Pepper Bomb 2, making her better at ground combat, and that's it. I'd rather have this. Yay! So who's ready for some ground combat? Scandy still needs some experience, so I might as well keep the team here. Okay, let's save the game in case we get eaten. Investigate Troll Colony. Let's do it. Wait, it takes time? Can't we just land? We're going to investigate it for 6 days and then land. And then go. I kind of want to bring my other fleet in here, just start cleaning some of this up. Or... Okay, this... Hold on. This is under attack. I don't care about that. And that. I'm actually going to call in the next turtle thing by using this. There's only one left. Taunt Behemoth to appear. That sounds fun. Jay, I would like you to taunt the Behemoth. Think of your best insults for a squishy alien and just constantly say them. And then they'll eventually pop up. Commander, the facility at Crab is under attack by those mysterious Vorash aliens. I gotta go deal with them again. Guys, you're my... Okay. Good timing, considering I have to go deal with this while also... Tier 5, Tier 5. I was gonna send the third fleet in. I still could. This could be a job for the third fleet. There's only 2 ships. I think it can handle it. I want to leave first fleet here to defend against the other thing. If they don't come back in time. Yeah. Oh, you're busy doing... There's only one day left. Fine, just go beat him up then. Oh, Jay is the one who's taunting. This is kind of annoying, actually. Hold on. How long do I have? 19 days. Oh, they are the Chrull. Chruul. I have time. I can wait for Jay to be done taunting him and wait for the thing to be done with Aura and... Yeah. Just so the third fleet gets to do something. I'm going to send the third fleet in to defend our borders. The third fleet defends our borders. The first and second can do that, but they also go out and fight stuff. That is fine. They're so fast. All right. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Did I change their abilities at all? I think they're good the way they are. Except there's so many cool AoE moves now. Turn off that damage over time and turn on one of these things. Engulf. Yeah. Heal. Acid bombs. Sure. Oh boy. What's the difference between you and a mallard with a cold? I've heard this. I'm just trying to remember what it is. Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember where I've heard that. Targeting support, strafing run, harass, that's fine. Missed. Both heals. That and that's also fine. Okay. Oh! It's from Saturday Night Live. One's a lame duck. Yep. Trebek. God, those are so old now. All right, Remnant. Oh, you're not Remnant. kind of Remnant. Jeebus, you have the same stuff as Remnant, so... Which is good. Nice burst, like, one-time damage is great. I like how this is also, like, the weird group. Jeebus ended up being an alien, and Mist is also an alien. That kind of works out. Aura is just here. Broadside salvo, single enemy. Inflicts hull breach. Pretty good chance to inflict. Oh, God, why did you even notice how much HP this thing has? Do that. Damage over time, good. Ow. This is gonna be a tough fight. Damage over time again. Yeah, the alien fleet is the one that protects the inside the border. Like, okay. Supercharge. Okay, Aura's gonna die. There we go. Also, Aura doesn't have a way to get... Oh. It actually isn't going to work that well. I don't think Aura has a thing on that gives vulnerability, which means the suicide run is not going to do nearly as much damage. That's okay. It's still something. Oh, he does. He has this, but it has a warm-up. Which is why I couldn't do it turn 1. I mean, do it now, I guess. That was loud. Someone's banging around upstairs. Oh, that's right! Mist has an epic ability called Singularity. Do it. It inflicts a ton of status effects and does decent damage, and damage over time. Strafing run. No effect. Why is there a spatula on the screen? What is happening? What was this? Okay. They're at full... Did he just... Did you just fully heal? Okay. You're gonna die now. I realize now you should die. I think this ship might have fully healed this ship. You go... Oh, and there go all the status effects. I hate this ship. This ship dies now. This is bad. I've done, like, nothing so far, and we're already used a couple healings. Okay. Oh, breach. I'd say defense, but I actually want to... Well, never mind. Defense it is. Can I disable you? 100. Probably not. Can I slow you down? No. Wow, great options. How about weapons? Weapons might work. There you go. Ow. Heal. Supercharge. Well, I should have done cloak first, but I don't care. Ow! I care now. Heal. Oh, that's kind of cool. The heal... Wait, did you use Drone Strike on me? What was that? Huh. I was able... When you use Supercharge, it puts Vulnerable on you, where you take, like, twice the amount of damage, but then I used the heal to take it off immediately. That's kind of cool. Heal over time. That's a good heal over time. Alright. Suicide run's not up yet. So my most damaging move is going to be probably Harass or Bullseye. And just Bullseye's fine. Also didn't work. Deploying sucker. Yay! The thing is dead. Self-died. God, they have so many, like, healing things. Damage over time. Wait. Self-digesting. Damage over time, 490. Heal over time, 979. Heal over time, 4... Oh, this is dumb. How can you eat yourself? You can't do that. How does that make sense? They're eating themselves and healing twice as much. Conservation of matter? How does that work? Well, they're also eating us, I guess. Yeah, Aura has the vampire thing on. They're eating Aura and themselves to heal themselves. That... Okay. Possibly. Oh, they're like Reaper enemies. The cannibals. Oh, they're Batarians. We're fighting Batarians. Oh, no. Ramming speed. Breaking news. Pizza the Hut found dead, having been locked in his car and forced to eat himself. More at 11. It's not going to work, but I'm going to try it. Would you just die? Nah. Wait, I can kill, maybe. No. Ow. Must kill. Yay, the third fleet has done it. Our ships are a little banged up, but... And we get no negative for that, somehow. Even though we just killed people that are supposed to be our friends, although they attacked us first, so... Commander, it appears our taunting worked. The behemoth mega vessel has appeared on our sensors. Oh boy. Oh boy. Our team is starting to worry that there may be no limit to the size the vessels can spawn. Well, I'm a little afraid now. Okay, so we're still looking at this thing over here. Where is... There they are. Where are they going? Oh, but they already like me. Come. Oh, wow. Tier 5, Tier 6, Tier 5. Time to send in the first fleet. I could rearrange the people back, but the thing is, remember, I swapped Scandi and Remnant. Scandi still isn't high enough level yet, so this is fine. A Terran commander, today your race will have more honor bestowed upon it than any other day in its pathetic history. Having deemed your race notable, the Zlar Xenomapping Institution would like to examine a living specimen of your species in order to document and record your genetic makeup for posterity. And to think, your race has never even had more than 2 eyes. Psst, unbelievable. Quite the honor. To be clear, your race will be inducted into the Hall of Life, alongside other such glorious Zlar mutagenic strains, such as the Zlar Gore, the Zlar Trag, the Zlar Nork, and of course, the Zlar Yanthu. Weren't the Zlar Trag and Nord absolute monsters? Of course they were! Glorious, glorious monsters. The Genome Mapping Institute does not discriminate based on morality, though. Now that you mention it, there's more or less one thing they don't discriminate on. Breaking down the process, first you must lend us a fine human specimen. One of your officers will do. You will study them and non-fatally extract key tissues. Meanwhile, a panel will grill them for their innermost hopes and dreams, giving us a comprehensive physical and psychological profile of your race. As you can tell, it's a fairly mundane by-the-number process. We shall expect your officer specimen soon. Do not keep the Genome Mapping Institute waiting. They are famous for their impatience. And they take their frustrations out on the staff. Oh good. Who do I give them? Who do I give them? I don't know who to give them. It's gotta be someone who... Who do I give them? They said non-fatal. No, I did it. Diplomacy is why I did it. It's already 100. Well, it would have been a negative if I said no. They just want to gene map us. That's fine. We're allies. I don't know who to give them, though. Who would like to live forever as their DNA sequences living forever in the halls of these guys? Well, who's not busy right now? Julie's doing something. Oh, yeah, so we're doing the colony thing. Maybe someone from the Third Fleet? Huh? Anyone in the Third Fleet want to go? Aura is the only human, so I guess he'd have to be the one that does it. I could also do it, but I can't leave the station. I'm me. Oh, what if I did it myself? What if I did it myself? You'll do it? I don't think I can until these guys show up. I don't want to chance you being in orbit when these guys show up. We will wait until this fight's done and then we'll do it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Your away team manages to trap the Churl Abomination along a lava embankment. A certain psychic force from inside the abomination reaches out to your squad, begging for death. Oh, come on! RPG Julie. Humorless. Reflect on the untempered gravity of the situation. Appreciating the gravitas with which treats their plight. The psychic force within the Churl Abomination gut stirs up some internal bleeding from within. The Churl Abomination gains the bleeding effect. Oh, here we go. What is... Look at... Okay, this is not great. This is not good. This is not good. Primordial guys are strong. This is not going to be fun. 1,400, and they get to attack me first, huh? Oh, great. Awesome. Cool. Bunch of status effects on me now. I love it. 1,400. Well, I'm going after these guys first. This is very bad. This is going to be a rough fight. Transfusion. So I can heal from their pain. Oh, why did that do so much? I can't... Am I even supposed to be able to win this? I have 3 maxed out characters here, don't I? Except for Scandy. I did so much damage. If I could just kill one of them, I think we'll be okay. But the problem is killing one of them. All enemies inflicts blind. That could be good. What are you doing? Hibernated. Well, and we're all confused. Scandy's already almost dead. I have to heal him. But I only have 2 of those left. Ow. That's even better. Blind. Inflicts bleed. All enemies. They already have bleed. All enemies. Single enemy. This is really bad. Oh, that's right. Julie has provoke, which will just get her killed. All enemies. Shocked is good. Didn't work. Blood frenzy. That sounds good. This they're gonna kill me. This is battle stims. Can I? Okay, hold on. You can be blinded. That would be good, so you can miss. But it keeps resisting, even though it has. Okay, nice AoE move. It almost killed my entire team. This is just terrible. I can't heal every turn either because it has a cooldown. Blood drive? Julie's going to die. Shrapnel grenade. All right, bleeding everybody. Good. I can't heal. Julie has a self heal. If I get to her, I should be fine. But that damage over time might proc now, and it could kill her. Invasive surgery. Organ failure. Just kill something. All right, Julie, I'm going to have you self-heal. Did the self-heal not do anything? What was that? Hello? I just used this. Oh, it's a heal over time. Well, if she lives the next hit from this guy, then, and this guy, and this guy, she'll self-heal. Good. Kill that. Jolene, I don't care if she has it. But thing is, okay, hold on. Do I heal Julie? Julie has to only survive one hit. If this thing doesn't hit her, she's fine. Or, but do I, and then she gets a heal over time, which is like half her health. Or do I heal Scandy? Scandy is at only 91 health. He might not even live a hit. But he's not in crit, she is. It's just if I heal her, it's kind of a waste. Because if I heal her, this does nothing. And then I can't heal for 2 turns. And we have 2 people that are bleeding. I might have to chance. Oh, Julie has 2 heal on. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to heal Scandy. Okay, the heal over time procced earlier. Good. There's also that chance as well. This is still a scary fight. Can I stun you guys? Nope. And I can't stun you. Good. They're stunned. All right. Julie's still low on health, though. Let's be careful. Inflicts confusion. Let's do this again. Might have been better to put on the person who will live longer. If I get more health out of him, but... do I go for more damage on the little guy, or do I go for blinded on the big guy? I think I go for blinded on big guy. Good. Julie, raise your... Oh. I thought this was a single thing. Hold on now. All allies nano shield. Why didn't I do that? I thought it was just for her. We all have more defense now. Whoops. Should have done that before. Probably I couldn't heal though. My heal's down. Blood frenzy. That's scary, but at least it's a move. All right. Julie's at full health. Awesome. Kill this thing. And now we're down to the big one. Can't heal. What does this do again? Capitalize on free-flowing blood. May heal your allies through transfusion. Yeah. Oh, Ninja had... It took it off Julie and put it on Ninja. Ninja has 2 transfusions now. She has an IV in both arms going towards the enemy. Just taking all their blood. Yep. This is damage over time, which is great. Do that. Scandy. They already have blind on. Put bleed back on him. Good evasion from Julie. We have 1 heal left. Let's use battle stims. No bad effects. Good. Mind toss. Confusion. Do confusion. Doing good. Put blind back on. Oh, good job dodging. All right, we're fine now. We're fine. Do a little more confusion. Oh yeah, we're good. What is your most damaging move? That. Has a chance to kill. Good roll. Wow. And we end the fight at full health. Once we got going, we were okay. But those initial couple of first turns, like, oof. But we were fine because Ninja started hooking up IVs to the enemy and just giving us their blood. Commander, it wasn't pretty, but we managed to secure the divergent, tumorous flesh from the inside of the abomination. We'll bring it back to the Troll Lab for study. Julie gained Artful Dodger. Combat evasion +2. Well, that's one tough fight done. And there's another waiting for us over here. Eventually. The Troll have infiltrated the Officers' Academy on Halcyon 6. While the crew has mostly sealed them in, the creature's continued presence won't... Okay, let's deal with that now. So. Unfortunately, it's the Third Fleet, and the Third Fleet isn't great for ground combat. They're okay. They're better than they were, at least. I could help. I don't want to help. You don't... Well, no. I've been doing, like, all ground combat, because that's all I'm good for. I'll have Miss go in first, so we have a guaranteed healer, because if we pull myself, Aura, and Jeebus, we have no healer. Did that not do anything? There we go. Mist is preparing to take on Matrurl. They await your command. Who we get? Aura and me and Mist. So we have 2 engineers. I have Nano Shield 3, which is great. Aura doesn't have the best stuff, but he does have Ball Lightning 3. And then a bunch of level 1s. And then he has Smoke Out. Okay. And Mist has Battle Stims, which is great. Blood Drive, which we saw was pretty useful. Kind of random. Wow. Mist has almost the same stuff as Ninja does. In fact, I think she has the exact same stuff Ninja does. Oh. Okay. How bad could it be? That's... okay. Why do they always get to go first? Stop. Let's do Blood Drive first so we can get some, like, random healing going. It didn't work on any of them. Oh, no, it did. It gave Aura one. Okay, that's not terrible. Ball Lightning all enemies, inflict shock. Perfect. Slow them down. All 3 of them resisted it. And they all have 0 shock resist. That was good. Here, I'll do something. Oh no, Mist has been good. Once again, the initial fight is not going great, but we're getting there. How about some guaranteed healing back? Good. Also got rid of the negatives. We can inflict exposed. That's pretty good. What does this do? Exploits affliction. No. Not super useful right now. Slow somebody down. Good. What can I do? I have gray goo. It's damage over time. It's honestly pretty bad. That doesn't sound great. I could also provoke. Let's slow down somebody else. Hypnosis. That wasn't that bad. It could have been worse. Since we have the transfusion, I'm not going to use a heal yet. Could heal Aura, though. Let's do that. I'll get rid of Vulnerable, too. So he doesn't take twice as much damage. Let's get Inflicted going. Didn't work. Alright. Ghost Pepper. Mist, I would like you to... You have 2 exploit shock things. It's kind of dumb, but I can't really help it. Battle Stems. Alright, Mist has been stunned. I could Grey Goo all the enemies for damage over time. Eh. Go ahead and slow somebody down. Good job. Mind Toss. 181 to 31. Exploits that. Blinded. And do that. We almost got one down. 5. Now it's way... Oh, come on. Why? I almost had him. He had 5 HP a second ago. And they healed all their stuff off and... Never mind. Alright, Mist, you want to take their blood some more? Or do something? Inflict Exposed. You're actually lower health now. I need to stop trying that. It's obviously not working. Oh! I did a panic move and used Provoke, so now they all want to kill me. And I can't heal myself yet. Not a great panic move from me. I have to hope for a random blood drive. Hypodermic needles! Oh, I got it! What if I die? It's gonna be so bad. What if I die? Alright, we'll kill you. If I die, who's in charge of the station? Go after you. Good. Still can't heal me, which is kind of scary. Right. Mist has 2 heals over time. That's actually really cool. Let's use Confusion. Should be fine. Even if he hits me once, it'll put me down into critical. It might not even do that because I have this bonus. I have the nano shield on. God, Aura, I might have to give Aura those 2 buffs to these moves. Because these are just kind of bad. And if the third fleet's going to be whole more often than not, they might have to deal with this more often. So I think I'm going to give Aura his 2 things. I didn't give him to Jeebus. But with Mist having some good stuff, and Aura having improved stuff, I think we'll be fine. Long live Kennison. I'll have to recruit another character and name him Kennison. Oh, I have a heal this whole time. Whoops. Kinda forgot I had that. Mist, perform invasive surgery on him. Oh, they died. Yeah, we did it. Good. So we're still waiting on that. We're still waiting for this super slow fleet to get over here. I want to do this, but I don't want to bring in the fleet and then have them hanging around while this fleet pops up. They might fight them instead. We got plenty of time to do that, though. This I'm leaving alone. They can fight each other if they want, but I'm not going to help either one of them. Commander, the divergent tumorous churl flesh is ready for study in the churl lab. Let's find out what this stuff is useful for. Perform autopsy. Ninja can do it in 4 days. I can do it in 7. And since I'm just kind of not doing anything else, I'll do it. Rather than use the actual biologist, I used an inventor. I mean, technology is like biology, right? Kind of similar. Figure out how something works, fix it, see what makes it tick. Most honorable human! The Zla wish you to know that we have joined the war against your hated foe, the dreadful troll. It is ultimate wisdom. The Zla Yamthu Directorate has decided to extend an invitation to you, our brave human friends, to join in the glorious onslaught. You're asking for help, aren't you? So, I wouldn't say that. Rather, we have most cleverly baited the Trail vessel into our orbit, lulling it into a false sense of security, allowing it to bombard and destroy our defenses. Soon, however, we will strike with a masterful ambush. Oh yes, we will, 100%. However, knowing the valor of the Terran fleet, we thought to extend you the courtesy of joining in. You know, for glory. If you just admit us that you're on the verge of extinction, maybe we'll help you. No, because then they might just say no and then die. Alright. Fantastic! With Zla ferocity, honor, and sheer virility, combined with the human ability to sort of help out around the margins, we will smash the Churl into oblivion. We anticipate your arrival, human. In fact, we will not begin the attack until you have arrived, for we are, without exception, courteous above all else. This is gonna be scary. I have to do the thing where I leave and come back, don't I? No, I want you to go back. Can I save the game before I fight? I guess I can. Hey, Jay has a special thing he can do, because he's cocky. Dispense point-blank EMP into Behemoth's tentacles. Do it. Enemy fleet gains engines down. 21,000 health. This is going to be a little scary. Now, do we go... I think we still go after the little guys first. Because they're still tier 5. They're actually still a threat. Yeah, let's go after them first. Okay. Do I have to go through anyone's ability? I think I have to mess with Mimikyu's abilities. Double healing, please, along with that. Protection. Damage over time. Gravity Well. Inflicts sensors offline and exploits hull breach. Hits only a single enemy. I couldn't save it once the fight started. So, we'll see what happens. And we need one, like, basic ability we can just use. Which is... it's a good go-to. Oh, Remnant's abilities are also kind of messed up. Good thing I noticed. I like those two moves. Targeting support, strafing run is fine. Disabling strike, single enemy, harass. You know, besides the actual things that Remnant has, I don't like the ship abilities that much. I kind of prefer his abilities. But maybe I can do one of those fun, high damaging AoE moves, like you could put in triple shot and pulse mesh. Jay, do I have to mess with your stuff at all? Damage over time would be nifty, because since I can only do up to 1,000 damage every turn, or every hit, damage over time is nice. But we take off that and put on this frame. All right, let's do the scary fight. So, immediate take 25% less damage, and then immediate cloak. Oh, Remnant dodged twice. Jay did get gooed. That's not terrible. Should I haste anybody? Jay has to be able to put vulnerable on somebody before Remnant does his thing. So I'm thinking, I think we haste Okay. Supercharge. Ow, that's gonna hurt just a little bit. Not too bad. Damage over time is my friend. I want to take out these little guys first, though. So we are going to do Dark Matter Siphon. Damage over time plus a little bit of heal. Jay, what can you do to inflict vulnerable? Shield Disruptor on all enemies. Perfect. Or it won't work at all. Suicide Run. Ooh, big damage. Imagine what that would have done if I had vulnerable on. Let's pop a damage or a heal over time. We can also use Jay's drone strike thing, drone swarm. This is a big fight. We can always go back and get it back. Hull breach. Didn't work on the big guy. Not too bad. All right, everyone does more damage. Good dodge. How is your sensors offline? 25%, 100%, negative 50%. Man. How about... I'll do that when I'm low on health. Reflective shield on Jay. Kind of a coin flip who they're going to attack, but I'll use it on somebody. Strafing run, lower their engines. Time to heal Jay. Ow! Time to heal him. He has a self-heal. Oh, hear me out. I'm going to do the 25% less damage thing. And then I'll have Jay heal himself with tune-up. It's a self-heal, so it's better, obviously, that he would use it. Good time to use it. Damage over time, or we just focus on killing something. Here, kill him. That was a very low roll. But the damage over time counted. All right, we're down 1. Everything's looking pretty good. Good dodge. We'll do some. I'll pop a damage over time on this guy just to get it going while we're killing this one, and it resisted it. Cloak. I could exploit the engines down, but this is only going to do 1,000 anyway, if I'm lucky. This would cap it at 1,000. So let's just start doing some damage to you. Vulnerable. Still didn't work. One dodge, one resisted. All right, supercharge is going. Did something took off the vulnerable? This causes vulnerable. Then for some reason it went away immediately. Was it the heal? Huh. Whatever. Damage over time. And he healed him. Awesome. Suicide run. Big damage. Ooh. 4,200 is the biggest hit we've had so far. And which would be an obvious complete overkill on this guy. Well, in a sense that you can't do more than 1,000 per hit. So, I could have done Drone Storm this whole time and never did it. Well, I'm gonna do it now. It's still worth it. That still does almost 1,000 every turn for 4 turns, I think. So, more damage over time to get around that 1,000 cap. I'm betting he's gonna do something eventually to get rid of all this stuff at once, but Meteor strike. That did nothing. You're supposed to be the strongest by far at this point. Why are you not doing that well? So now I'm taunting him. That's the best you can do? You're the behemoth. You're supposed to be the best of all of them. I'm doing morale damage. I'm hurting its self-esteem. Reflective shield on Jay, on the off chance he hits him. Well, I mean, that kind of hit him. We are going to now do strafing run. He already had that on full. Oh, well, whatever. Emotional damage. Oh, who do I watch that has that as a sound effect? I don't remember. So many people have so many different, like, cool channel point sound things. Somebody I watch has that. Tune up.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome aboard.
Oh. Emperor Westria, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the Space Pew Pew. Cloak. Also, if you prefer to be called your whole name, part of your name, just let me know. I like to. Oh, there you go. It also kind of gives me a test of memory. I try to remember people's names that they want me to call them, so I have a terrible memory, so it kind of helps, like, you know, stretch out the memory muscles a little bit. Okay, Chris it is. Okay, that doesn't seem to work on him. Ow. That was the first big hit he's done so far. That was a big hit, too. Here, also do this. We're not losing anybody. Not after I made fun of him for not being that strong. We can't lose now. Jay, you have tune-up? No? Oh, yeah, you still have tune-up on. Good. Holdridge. Good. Good. Is there a chance to disable you? Probably not. Damage over time. That's probably going to hurt quite a bit. Yeah, not bad. What am I doing? That's a complete waste. That was a waste of a turn. That was a waste of a turn, and I put Vulnerable on for no reason. Although it looks like Vulnerable is not on again. Something keeps getting rid of it. Oh, whatever. Damage over time. The supercharge is a complete waste because I can only do 1,000 damage per hit. That's going to be complete, total overkill, but not in a good way. Keep refreshing the damaged engines. Nothing. All right, good. Haste. This is gonna be just do it. Remnant, just do it. Yay, 1,000 damage. There was like another 3k in there that didn't do anything. All right, we almost got this. All my damage over time is gone now, though. Refresh the engines down. Wait, that's Cloak. What am I doing? There you are. Take advantage of it for that. You get your last attack in. We should be able to kill him now. Strafing run for more engines down. This has a chance of killing. Or it does the barest of minimum damage. Yeah. Well, that's all 4 of them, I think. I don't know where else this game is going. But we just killed all 4 of the big things. What a glorious spectacle! The Zlar and Terrans, once fierce adversaries, teaming up to vanquish the void-spawned Shrill Devils. A fight that will surely be remembered throughout the ages. I didn't notice any Zlar ships in the fight. Ships? No! The real fight was on the ground. You didn't notice the massive energy shield covering that monstrosity? You didn't notice it faltering and falling just at the perfect moment before your final killing shot? I must have missed it. Oh, we certainly saw it. Yes, we absolutely did. Glorious. Whatever you say. Now, in exchange for your valiant effort, the Directorate Comptroller has opted to give you our greatest treasure, the precursor artifact known as the Amaranthine Coil. It did sustain some damage in the massive epic battle, but it miraculously managed to maintain its coily shape. May it ever symbolize the coily bonds between human and Zlar, never to be uncoiled. Unless, of course, you anger us, in which case that coil is coming undone. But in the meantime, enjoy your gift. So what does this last one do? Maybe more damage against the Churl? Maybe. Now that's done, what do you say we bring in Aura so he can be experimented on? In a friendly manner. I think. Wait. What was I having it do? Wasn't I having it provoke? What was going on in there? Oh, this, okay. Commander, the divergent Churl flesh has yielded some astonishing discoveries. Rather than being mutated, rebellious flesh matter within a greater Churl biomass, it has become apparent that its greater psychic responsiveness stems from the fact that it is healthy Churl flesh, while the servile Churl flesh were best acquainted with us, in truth diseased and rotting. Our engineering team has suggested that in studying the psychic distress signals emanating from the healthy Churl flesh, we may be able to jury-rig a Churl communication device that may allow us to communicate to any psychically healthy Churl beings we encounter. Ooh. Ooh. We can, is that a good idea, though? Are they going to have anything to say we care about? Oh, also, when they arrive, we need to go to the bridge and research the coil. Wait, what the? What? What's happening? Who are we fighting? What? Oh no! I went through the space that had the... Oh, I don't want to fight them. I went through the space that they were in, so it counts as fighting them. And just immediately shooting me. Retreat! I don't want to fight them. If I leave them alone, nothing bad happens to our... Uh-oh. Alright, get out of there. Ow! Well, that hurt a little bit. Why did we go through that space? Oh, I went to the wrong place, didn't I? Yep. I literally went to the place they were at. Where is the place I'm supposed to go? There. No, it's going to go through their space again. No, don't do that. No, I don't want to do that. Stop. So annoying. Oh, if you don't do anything, they still don't like it. Okay. Well, too bad for them. Now they're leaving. Back we go. Bazal have delivered the Amaranthine Coil. Well, let's take a look at it. What does it do? I don't know yet. We are going to have someone from the First Fleet, because Second Fleet still has Scandi and still needs more experience. So if there's a fight to do, I want him to do it. Jay, I would like you to research the Amaranthine Coil. Tell us what it does. Zlar experiment. Aura. It's only take 3 days for Aura. Have fun. Have fun on your vacation. Being poked and prodded. Commander, the Troll Lab has completed its task. Commander, we finished building the Troll Communicator. We should go back to Hygeia and attempt to find complex, non-service, servile troll beings. However, we should be prepared for a firefight ground battle in case they are made hostile. Ooh. So, it said go back to here? Yeah, here. We'll go, well, I mean, I might as well send the main fleet over there. We'll send the second fleet for experience. Commander, we managed to make inconspicuous contact with our officer as they wrap up their experience with the Zlar for Genome Mapping Institute. There may be an opportunity for espionage if we wish to attempt it. Any instructions for your offer in the Zlar Genome Mapping Institute? Instruct them to complete the process as planned. Instruct them to gum up the remainder of the process with outlandish lies. Instruct them to pilfer all the rare Zlar DNA they can. Look, I don't want to make them mad. They're our friends. I don't want to steal from them. It'll probably get me something I don't want anyway. Let's just finish it up like normal. Human Commander, we're proud to say the experiment was a success. We will now set about garnishing your exhibit in the Hall of Life with glorious decor. Very tasteful. Unfortunately, you will likely never see it, as your race has not fulfilled the requirement necessary to obtain a gala invitation. I hate them. I should have just stolen from them. Can I steal from them now? Can I go back and do it? Oh. Let's see what it does. Commander, by harnessing the power of the precursor artifacts, we've managed to discover the position of several large precursor structures, similar in size to Halcyon 6, in and around our sector. We've also managed to detect what seems to be the Trill mothership. We believe we can effectively call these precursor structures into our dimension, which will allow us to salvage further artifacts from them. We can get more of these cool artifacts, but in doing so, we are likely to summon the Trill mothership as well. We should try to prepare ourselves for this eventuality, as we have no idea what it is capable of, and even if it is possible to destroy it. Let's think about it. That sounds like an endgame thing. That sounds kind of endgame-ish. I kind of want to see what happens over here. And see what happens if I can actually take out all this. Yeah, we're going to start on a rampage and just come over here with all 3 fleets and just kill all this. After that. Let's build. Wait. Go back. Summon Trill. Yeah, it's the way that it's blinking makes me think this is the end game. Let's not do that right now. Amaranthine Coil. Result: 10% damage and 10% health hull for all ships and all. Oh, that's really good. I will take that. Commander, we've arrived at Hygeia. We can attempt to establish communications with the Churl whenever you're ready. Okay. Communicate. Who is the best officer to communicate? Why is Jay busy? Yeah, what are you doing? Oh, it has to be an admiral. They have to be level 13. Who's our best negotiator? Ninja or Julie? I mean, look, Julie has to deal with 3 kids. If she can manage to deal with 3 kids, she can deal with hostile aliens. That is my mindset on that. I think Ninja would just kill him. Yeah. Why did it stop? I'll save it in case something just happened. Commander, we've established contact with the Troll settlement deep beneath the surface of the planet. Bringing them up on screen now. Oh. Yeah, what do you want? Is this the Troll I'm talking to? On behalf of the New Terra Federation, we wish to communicate in the spirit of peace. Yeah, listen up, Bone Bag. I'll respond to your questions via your little psychic wave transponder, briefly. Just keep in mind that this conversation is going to have to be short, in case you haven't noticed. We're currently surrounded by brain-dead versions of ourselves that would like nothing more than rip us apart and eat our innards. Oh, so the ones we're fighting are actually, like, the zombie ones. Okay. You seem pretty cavalier about it. So those of your race that we've been encountering are controlled. Oh yeah, totally controlled by this ancient alien overlord. It's really embarrassing. It's our fault, though. We came across this ancient derelict space station, see? They were thinking, oh great, free, wondrous, ancient technology for us to appropriate. Big mistake. Didn't work out so great for us. One day we rise from our mandatory universal sun-basking period and bam! 99% of us become psychically controlled by this primordial mother figure. Then as these things happen, we, over the course of 10,000 rotations, get pulled through a myriad of transdimensional portals, forced to do any number of terrible crimes against various innocent races. It's a bit of a downer, let me tell you. How did you break away from them? Me? Not entirely sure. My mulch brood and I were protected in some way. Maybe biological. Could be diet. We've been careful at hiding in underground, doing our best to stay away from the Overlord's eyes. From time to time, I sent drones land here to seek out outliers like us, and we flee deeper into the planet. Either that or we'll be co-opted into the Overlord's flesh ships, which I can't imagine be pleasant. There must be a way to destroy that thing. Well, we sent our entire fleet at it, and the remains of that fleet ship currently serve as a crudely fashioned layer of carapace on the Overlord's bow. Speaking of ships, you may be interested to learn that a ship similar to those in your fleet crashed on this very planet long ago. We managed to recover a very cold, inert box with a strangely shaped figure inside. We'll transfer it to you immediately. Isn't it perhaps, it isn't perhaps a carbonated fruit stasis chamber? Well, whatever it is, we left it intact. Alien biology makes us squeamish, frankly. Anyway, that's all the information I had to give you. My brood and I must keep a low profile, so if you try to contact us again, we won't answer. Goodbye, weird, few-limbed race. We sincerely hope your bodies don't end up fused to the stern of some ancient demon's hellship. Good luck with that. Aw, they're kind of friendly. Commander, we were able to track down the ancient carbonite stasis chamber. Opening it up, we managed to revive the legendary officer, Suki Sissoko. Oh, a new person that I have nothing to do with because I guess I could make a fourth fleet or just make this person all ground combat and leave them on the station. Well, I'm going to select them because that's all there is. New officer. They're level 13 already. They also have an epic ability. Nuclear strike! I may or may not want to use this person. But how do I use them? How do I... Well, they're tactical. They're the same thing as Scandi and Jeebus. Wait a minute. Did I just... Oh, wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. I could have sworn Scandi wasn't tactical. He was the other one. There's two of them. Just like how there's mechanic and... Oh, I'm being dumb. Hold on. Yeah, strategist, operative. Yeah, I'm reading the wrong thing. Operative. You know, I kind of want to remake somebody with this character. But Remnant's already level 13. Hey, Jeebus, are you set on being an alien? Or would you like to be a human that has nuclear strike? And I can remake your build if I want to. Like, do you want nuclear strike? We can have the alien just hang out on the station. I can give them more. You can be a ghost? What do you mean by ghost? But yeah, I think Nuclear Strike alone makes this awesome. Okay, also you can have a tier 5 ship immediately. So this person is no longer Buddy Jeebus. They are going to be an alien. Oh, that'd be why I don't get it. Who wants to be alien? Anyone who's not in the game already. Alien? Alien? Well, Blue was here earlier. There you go. Blue is now an alien. Who will help me in ground combat on the station. I'll spend the remaining points on ground stuff, like these two. And this... See, games like this, that's going to happen. There'll be times where I'm playing a game like XCOM, where I name people after people I know, whether I'm streaming it or not. And then if someone joins the party that's actually better and higher leveled, I'll just simply make them that character, and make the other character some rando. Just so we can actually use them. So, you have 18 points to spend. Well, I'm obviously going to give you this. Congratulations. You have Nuclear Strike now. What should I even give you? Now, Third Fleet just got a lot stronger. They have a tier 5 ship, and they have Nuclear Strike. Oh, wow. This team actually... Wait a minute. This team actually has 2 epics. Hold on. Mist has Singularity, and Jeebus has Nuclear Strike. Whereas the Second Fleet, consisting of Julie, Ninja, and Remnant, have no epic ability. You know, Mist and Ninja are very similar builds. They're both biologists. I might want to swap them. I might move Ninja to Third Fleet and move Mist to Second Fleet. That way Second Fleet has an epic ability. That way all 3 do. Yeah. I might do that. Oh, we're going to have to flip some stuff around. Let's do this first. What do we want to do with Jeebus here? Third Fleet. Well, I kind of still like the build you were doing. We don't want this at all. How about we just kind of do the old build we were doing? We do this, and this, then Supercharge 1 at the very least. Although I really like Evasion plus 10, so we'll do that too. Might as well take that too. Then we work towards the stuff down here. The Suicide Run backstabbing. So yeah, again, like similar build. Oh, gotta take that. That. And that. And then we just go this way. 6 more points left. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing a point. I can't do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, maybe I have enough. Do I have exactly enough? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I need 7. So we won't have Backstab 2 or Stealth 3. Or I just skip Cloak 3 and take all the others. I need it for this, though. Yeah. That's the way it works out, though. We take... Make sure I do this right. And then this. And then I take that. And that. And that. Yeah. And Mist is going to be flipped over to Second Fleet so they can have an epic ability, so all 3 get one. Mist, what was I going to do with your stuff? I was going to take some form of these. I want to get to here. Good heal over time is good. There you go. Mist gets three more points. Oh, there is a downside though. Uh-oh. Hold on. Julie, Scandy, Ninja. Julie. Oh no, that works out. Yeah. Both Ninja and Mist are both counselors. I flip one counselor for another. That works out. Okay. Good. Oh, this is going to require some fleet stuff, though. Let's just read... I'm just going to do this. I mean, it's probably easier to do it this way. Okay. Fleet 1 is J. I might as well move the team back since we all need experience anyway. I'll put Scandy back on this team. Which is the... Oh, I can't do it because there's a fleet out. I have to wait for everyone to get back. Yeah, here, come back. Oh, there's more trouble going over there. Tier 5, Tier 5, Tier 5. That's going to be a lovely fight. Okay, now I can do it. Jay, Scandy, and Mimikyu in the... Where is it? Mega Gengar. That's our first fleet. Second fleet is Julie. Still in a tier 4 ship. Wait a minute. Don't I have her unlocked? Don't I have her level 13? Yeah. Everyone's level 13 in the initial fleets except for Scandy. Yeah. I can do this now. Julie gets the Paragon, which I will rename the Ragnarok after the Final Fantasy VIII's airship. Good. And then Remnant, who is in the Quib. And then now it's Mist, who is not level 13 yet, so she has to stay in her tier 4 ship. The Venom. This works out. We got plenty of healing. Again, she's basically like Ninja's build. Plenty of healing, has the defensive move. We're working on getting more of these. Has Singularity, which is great. So there really isn't much change here except a little lower leveled. And then third fleet, we have Aura, who is still in a tier 4 ship. Then we have Jeebus, who is now level 13. And we'll get their tier 5 ship, which is the... Oh, that's right. We have 2 Quibs. There you go. This... Was that the right ship? I wanted to get... Because Remnant can cloak, I wanted to have Remnant have the damage one, and you have the evasion one. Well, that was going to be Scandy's ship. That's right. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we flipped it. Remnant has the one that does more damage because he can cloak. He doesn't need the evasion. Because you're Remnant's build, you will also need that same ship. So I need to build another one. I need to build another... This one, the Commando. Yeah. Your tier 5 ship is going to be the same as his because it's damage and not evasion. Because you can use cloak to evade. So I need to build one more of these. You can use this one for now. You'll have more evasion, less damage. So you'll just have like double evasion. Which, I mean, isn't a bad thing. But we'll rename it because it's not the Quip. Juggernaut. For now. Until that ship is made, then we'll flip it. And Venom, so we need to customize your stuff when you go into combat, because we haven't messed with you yet. And Julie. I think I accidentally flipped back to the wrong people. Good. Okay, there we go. Ninja is going to be in her new ship, the Wizard. Well, it's wizard for now. Which means this will be the same ship that probably Mist has. So I need to build one of those too. The wizard. Yeah. I like this for healers because it has really good evasion. So they could just not get hit. There we go. Scandy's having a ship made. Well, actually, Scandy. Did I? Did I? Maybe that's how I flip back. I did. That's what happens when you have too many quick whips. All right. So when we go into battle, I have to make sure Fleet 1 is fine. They still have the same ship. Scandy's still stuck in his tier 4 ship for now. Second fleet, I need to mess with Julie and no, just Julie. Yeah. Just Julie's stuff. And in third fleet, I have to mess with both Jeebus and Ninja because they're both in new ships. Tier 4, tier 5, tier 5. Okay. Aura is not close to being level 13 yet, unfortunately. Good. Scandy's getting close, though. Once that ship is done, we will flip. We will give Scandy the ship that Jeebus is in and give Jeebus the new one, and then rename stuff. Also, I forgot to rename Julie's ship, didn't I? No, I did. Ragnarok. Again, short-term memory being Garbo. We're looking pretty good. We're building the new thing. We're looking pretty good. So we got to fight this to help them. And then we can go over. Apparently, we can summon the mothership, which probably ends the game. But I'm going to have fun going over here and just killing all of this and maybe trying to figure out if we can help the churl. Since we know that like 1% of them aren't bad. There's also this going there. I like how much better third fleet got. Like first fleet is tier 5, tier 4, tier 5. Second fleet is tier 5, tier 5, tier 4. And third fleet is now 4, 5, 5. Like they're all pretty much the same now, but because of Jeebus's new ability, new body, he has nuclear strike. That's awesome. And now the second fleet has singularity. So every fleet has an epic ability. And then there's me, just having fun at the base. Oh, we can also do this. Boundary. We need more drones, that's all we need. We need to make 5 more drones, and then we can have max out the health of this. I will build them. There. When that's done, we can give our base the most HP. I just get the feeling the HP is going to matter. Like, this thing hasn't participated in combat at all. Kind of like Deep Space Nine gets to. But I'm betting this health is going to be important. That if you neglect this health thinking, oh, it's just for bombardment, as long as we have a fleet protecting our base, we're fine. I have a feeling it's going to come into play. There's a reason why those are there. If you leave a fleet bombarding the base, it takes forever to do decent damage. There's got to be a reason for all those upgrades. I have a feeling the mothership is going to just bombard me for a bit. All right. Save the game. Okay. That'll be it for tonight. Since we're playing more of this tomorrow,